Why, hello, replay viewers. Let's see who tunes on in. Jack CC, first one in the room, and RJ. Good to see you. Good to see you, Sally Sipico. And good to see you, Linda K. Welcome. Good to see you there, ABX Girl. Good to see you, Pat Waters Vlogs. Welcome. Good to see you, Miss Cecilia. Good to see you, Lily. Welcome. Good to see you, Ann. Welcome. Good to see you, Din Din. Welcome. Good to see you, Chilladine. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Good to see you, Robert T. Good to see you, Activity 79. Welcome to Madison Square Park. Hopefully we'll catch a sunset today. Let's let 50 people tune in before we begin our little walk today. We should be doing about 11,000 to 12,000 steps today, depending on how long we are on for. We will be taking the Manhattan Bridge today into Brooklyn to change it up. We're doing that strictly for the angle of the sun today, so it should be a very visual tour today for you guys. Good to see you, Neil and Flatbush. Welcome. Good to see you, Lornu. Welcome. Let's let 50 people tune in before beginning our tour here. And if there's wind noise, sorry about the wind noise. Still waiting for my splitter to come into the mail. Here's an inside joke for the folks watching in the first 3 minutes of the show. If somebody asks about the wind noise, say that Dutch is not in control of the wind. Inside joke for all of you guys. Welcome to the show. Not much of anything planned other than to show off the pretty blue sky and enjoy the views here today. It's a little warm compared to the last few days, but by the time the sun goes down, it's going to get mighty cold. As we look at the beautiful Flatiron building right here in front of us, we're on Broadway and 23rd Street. We're going to take Broadway from 23rd Street all the way down to Canal. That's a very narrow building. It's the Flatiron building, Lorna. Good to see you there, Tom. The bad penny returns. Yes, indeed. Good to see you, Tom. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's doing well on this Monday. Yeah, Neil, microphones. That's how it could be, microphones. Microphones with dead cats on them. That's my best answer to that. We have 51 people. That means we're ready for the tour. So let's get cooking. Let's warm up here because I need to walk to get warm. I'm in the shade right now, and in the shade it's a little cool. Am I going to pass by your alma mater, Baruch? RJ, I don't think so. Baruch is uptown, if I'm not mistaken, correct? We're going to go south down from 23rd to Canal Street, if you've been paying attention. Good to see you, Sebastian. Welcome. Good to see you, Niels. Feliciano. Welcome. A beautiful day in the Big Apple. Yes, indeed. Good to see you, Darlene. Welcome. All right, let's get walking around here. Isn't Baruch up on 68th Street? Good to see you, Nibble. Bienvenue. Let's make our way south here. Let's wait for the light here at 23rd Street. Oh, 23rd and Lex. Yeah, I'm not going down towards Lex. I'm going to go straight down Broadway today. Android, it is chilly out here. I wouldn't consider it cold, but it's chilly. Good to see you, Sarah. Welcome. Shout out to all the channel members. You guys enable me and give me courage to continue to do this nonsense called YouTube. So I want to thank you guys for having faith in me as a content creator. Let me entertain you for the next 3 hours, shall I? Let's head on down this beautiful pedestrian plaza here at 23rd Street. As we walk right past the Flatiron building. And we're going into the sun, if you will. Become a member of Dutch Mods Plus and you can get all those custom emojis that Sarah just shared in the chat. Good to see you, Emily. Welcome. How's everyone doing on this Monday? I should have stayed out longer. Shikan Shakar. -5 GMT is the time. -5 GMT. Should have stayed out the other day a little bit longer in the cold. Missed amazing sunset by like 5 minutes. I'm a little upset for that, so I'm gonna try to attempt to right the wrong today. And the key word is attempt. But I think by the time we get to Brooklyn Bridge Park, we should get a pretty nice sunset. And Sarah celebrating 12 months of Dutch Miles Plus. Thank you so much for being a member of the channel for the last year. Sarah and all the channel members, thank you so much for being members. Where has time gone? Yeah, I don't know. Time flies when you're having fun, right? Is that what the old saying is? As we begin here at 23rd Street. There you go. Ta-da! Screenshots for everyone. Yay! 3, 2, 1. There you go. Let's continue on. Good to see you there, John Lore. Welcome. But where has time gone, right? It has been a fast year. So I went to another color. Is there like a year color now? we're gonna get proper badges soon, so all the badges will be rejiggered and updated soon, so stay tuned for that. Southern Pacific, good to see you. Welcome to the show. Not even theatrical snow fell the other day. Was not even worth attempting to go out and attempt to live stream that. Not even worth it. It was so light and did not last for very long. So everyone getting all nuts about the snow. When you see Dutch Miles live stream in the snow, you know we're gonna get a proper snow, or at least a theatrical snow. Good to see you, JC. Welcome. Good to see you, Caremax. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's doing well on this Monday. Good to see you, Phyllis. Welcome.
Hey, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy right in the ear.
What's your name?
Huh?
What's your name?
Fat Buddy.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey guys. Hey.
Hi there.
Hi.
You seem like really nice.
Yeah, I am.
Well, stop it.
Thank you.
What's up?
Hey.
You can follow us. We're about to play
Where are you going? Moving?
We're about to play music.
Are you guys musicians?
Yeah.
You guys are musicians, oh dear.
Wow.
Yep.
Yes.
This guy's the real deal. This guy's like Nardwar.
Yeah, I don't know.
What do you
I
do?
don't know if this is an act
what
or
is
something.
this? What do you do? What is this? You're just filming shit? Wow, you're cool.
I'm not, believe me.
Are you gonna follow us?
Nah.
We gotta walk.
All right.
Bye.
Musician. Anyway. Don't fuck with a crazy person. That's all I'm saying, guys. Don't fuck with a crazy person. Good to see you, Lorna. Good to see you, Tony. Welcome. Welcome. Monica, good to see you. I should have did more faces and not talk. I should have did more non-verbal. Nah, it's not weird. It's New York. They're probably from the suburbs. Let's be honest. Who wants to take bets on Islip? They're from Islip. I will never stop being nice. Nay, nay, nay. Well played, Shaman. Shaman, you're talking to the OG here. Come on. Come on. You're talking to the OG. We've been through a lot. We've had guardian angels attempt to scare us out of Coney.
Yeah.
Don't they know where I'm from? No, you never know what's going to happen. That's the magic of the live stream. You never know what's going to happen. Some people's children, yes. You know, they had an opportunity to actually shut out their band, but they probably play rather mediocre and average music. Let's be honest. Music for the background of a Real Housewives of Nevada episode. And the kind of music that 90 Day Fiancé cast members rant over. You know, that kind of music, very memorable. This is not, believe me, Activity 79, this is not anything. That's just, that could happen in the suburbs. That could happen where you are from. That's rather average behavior. That could happen anywhere. Not necessarily here in New York, but now will I turn around and attempt to follow people? Well, that's kind of a New York thing. My reaction is a New York kind of thing. If you only knew what I look like doing this. That's what I always say. Did we have a musician? Good to see you, Diana. Welcome. This is what the channel members are enabling. This is what all the channel members are enabling is these kind of magical moments. Good to see you, G-Lo Q. Welcome. All right. Ooh, it feels good in the sun. Feels good in the sun. Good to see you, Strawberry. Welcome. Ooh, it feels really good in the sun. I'm gonna do my best to stay in the sun. Could definitely happen in Seattle. Maybe those guys were from Seattle, Caramax. Had the sunshine for a minute this morning. Hope you got to enjoy it. Touring, welcome. Ooh, there's a rat in front of Tammany Hall. The old Tammany Hall, right over there. Boss Tweed and all that good stuff. And it's today the New York Film School. And they have a big rat in front of it. We always like to say hello to the big rats here in New York. So let's go say hello. Good to see you, Nelly. Welcome. Those weren't crazy people. Those were just like, you know, 14-year-olds trapped in maybe 21-year-olds' bodies. Hello there, Land Rover. Welcome. Got a big rat in front of. Oh, did the New York Film School move out of Tammany Hall? I guess they did. Okay. Oh, I guess New York Film School moved out of Tammany Hall. Now Tammany Hall is empty. But there's a giant rat in front of it. They're trying to bust some kind of union over there. They're trying to bust some kind of union. Who knows? Who knows? To be honest, I couldn't do a funny voice with them with a straight face. It's like one of those things where I tried to use my my nerdy guy voice, and I was about to break character. And I did not want to break character of the who the fuck are you, New Yorker. So the meaning of the rat is placed in front of various job and construction sites here in the city to bring to light the non-union workers that were hired to do that job. So whenever there's a, in a sense, non-union job, you will see the appearance of a large inflatable rat. It's a New York tradition that's been going on for quite some time. Time-honored tradition of the gigantic inflatable rats. But there you go. All right. We have a clock here at 14th Street. I don't know how well you could see that in the shot, but the kind of like the brass or gold circle there, that shows you the moon phase, and then at the top of the hour it emits a kind of a mist, and then there's a clock to the left of that. That clock has been changed many times to refer to different things. Now it evidently refers to the beginning or end of how much time we have until the climate is irreversibly changed. Kind of fun. Good to see you from Konnichiwa from Japan, Mi-chan. Konnichiwa. Jose Torres, Puerto Rico, bienvenidos, Jose Torres. As we're here at Dead Man's Curb. This is where the trolley lines, a little right to left turn here. And right here at Broadway and 14th, many a traffic accident happened. Many people were killed trying to cross Broadway here. Dead Man's Curb, 14th Street, Broadway. Lovely, beautiful sunny day here in New York. That's why I'm hoping to make a wrong or right here and get a sunset in. I should have stayed out longer the other day. I should have froze my ass longer, because I would have got an epic sunset from start to finish. Evidently the sunset that happened the other night did not last for very long. It lasted for about 5 minutes. So if you missed it, you missed it. And I missed it by literally 5 minutes. I was in the Oculus using the restroom when Coney Island Jim texted me and said, dude, do you see this? And I knew exactly what he was talking about. And I got very upset. Good to see. Bagels and Walks from the Manhattan Bridge, welcome. Everyone follow Bagels and Walks. Follow Sean, great YouTuber from the Upper East Side. Sean, I'm going to the Manhattan Bridge right now. I'm getting my steps in, I'm getting my exercise. I'm making my way to Brooklyn Bridge Park, and I'm planning to see the sunset from probably maybe pier number 1 or maybe pier number like 3. We'll see how much we'll get into Brooklyn Bridge Park, but I'm gonna go down Canal. We're on Broadway, so I'm going down Broadway right now, approaching 12th Street, down Broadway, down to Canal, across on Canal, Manhattan Bridge, pedestrian side, of course. And then through Dumbo, Water and Washington Street, and then Brooklyn Bridge Park. Good to see you, Jerry. Good to see you, Lizzie. Welcome. You know you were excited to be hopping on the ferry. Okay, awesome. Awesome, Sean. Good to see you, Elaine. Welcome. Hope everyone's having a great Monday. Ah, it's a beautiful day. That's why I'm out. That's why I am out. Good to see you, William. Welcome. And yes, today in the United States, it's Martin Luther King Day. Yesterday was Martin Luther King's birthday, but we always celebrate Martin Luther King Day on the 3rd Monday of January. Glorious day. Yeah, it's getting warm. It's getting warm. Jay Chulo, welcome. Good to see you, Jay. But it is a glorious day as we're about to pass the Grace Church here at 11th Street. Jack Spencer, good to see you, Jack. Welcome to the show. The direction of today's walk was determined by the position of the sun. So we're going for epic views all the way down Broadway, Canal Street, Manhattan Bridge. But I don't know, maybe Sarah, in the future, you never know. Maybe. Good to see you, Rudy from South Africa. Oh. I guess it's 2 o'clock. Sunset today at 4:50. this afternoon. So we have 2 hours and 50 minutes to get to sunset. So we're on the corner of 10th Street and Broadway. That's called the Grace Church. The Grace Church, we just heard. Beautiful day, Ben. Good to see you. Welcome to the show. Good to see you, Captain. Welcome. Captain is aboard. Don't you love those bells? Me too. It's a beautiful thing. Don't you love it? Look at this. Unbelievable day here in New York. It feels great in the sun. I have to say, a little bit windy, but actually the wind compared to yesterday has subsided quite a bit. Good to see you, Noble. Welcome. Good evening, Steelhard. Welcome. You're more than welcome for yesterday's flight sim. Yeah, I'm still feeling a little bit under the weather, but YouTube's about to bury me in the algorithm, so I gotta come out here and make a video for y'all. So we did a flight 1549 recreation. That was kind of fun. But yes, it is, Tyler. Yes, it is. Korenko from Serbia. Welcome. Good to see ya. 8th Street, right here. Die Hard with a Vengeance was filmed. Right here. This is where Bruce Willis goes into the station, comes back out the station, and then he runs around the corner to one of these grates here. He opens up the grate and then jumps on top of a moving train. My favorite movie, Die Hard with a Vengeance. And one of my favorite scenes filmed right there as we continue on south along Broadway, just past 8th Street. The sun is beautiful, Noble Sweetness. That's why we are walking in its direction today. This entire walk today is in honor of the position of the sun. I have a great app on my phone called Light Track, and it tells me the angle of the sun and where it's going to move relative to the hour of the day, including the exact sunset position. And yeah, the sun looks amazing. We're going for visuals today. Like I said, today's going to be just eye candy. Nothing really of tourist note, if you will. We're going to see some touristy things, but today's all about the views. Today is all about the views. But if you like this nonsense, make sure you smash that thumbs up. It lets me know you care. It'll help more people find the broadcast. But today is a day to just be in the sun. It feels good out here. Yeah, G-Lo-Q. All eye candy today. That's all I'm going for. That is all I'm going for. I'm going for a sunny day, a sunny winter day in New York. That's really all I'm going for. And I figure we'll end in Brooklyn Bridge Park because I will most likely need a restroom. Anthony, me too. All of Broadway has lots of memories for me when I really think about it. All of Broadway, from like 75th Street all the way down. Natasha P., welcome to the show. Hope everyone's having a great Monday. There you go. That's right. You go, Strawberry Fields. That's a nice angle. There you go. John Burke, good to see you. Yeah, Route 440. This earth is pretty amazing. This earth is pretty amazing. Good to see you. As we come up to 4th Street, the old Tower Records, ladies and gentlemen, right across the street. Good to see him. Good to see you, Salvatore. Welcome. The old Tower Records. Who remembers the old Tower Records right across the street here? A great spot to listen to a CD single. A great spot. Oh, the old Tower Records. How I miss thee. Actually, we'll cross here. We'll cross down. So we want to get some more views of the sun here. As we look up back north along Broadway, and Grace Church would rung at the top of the hour, right up there at the end. This street is a very long street, Lauren. This goes up the entire length of Broadway. The only street that deviates from the 1811 grid plan. Good to see you, Arjan. Welcome. Broadway, dating back to the Lenape times. The natives of this land. She's like driving, giving a tour. And the X27 Express bus making its way down to Bay Ridge, Brooklyn, passing us right here. Good to see you, Zalmir. Welcome. Recently found an NSYNC CD. Awesome. Jazz Dog, good to see you. Yeah, Merchant House Museum is right there on 4th Street. A place that I would like to live stream if they let me. Merchant House, legitimately, I could honestly say that the Merchant House Museum is a legitimately haunted house. You could feel energy in there that I have felt nowhere else in the city. Oh, Shaman Zito, hold on to that. That's an artifact. That's an artifact. I want to keep it. I wish I had one of those. I had a bunch of them. I don't know what happened to them. I think I might have got rid of them somewhere along the way. But I definitely have some stuff that I bought at that very Tower Records. So the first thing I can think of is a couple of Beatles CDs I have, like Yellow Submarine and Strawberry Fields. There, the Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. There. Those are 2 CDs I bought at that Tower Records when I was like, I think 15. Good to see you, Home Delivery. Good to see you, Mark. Good to see you, Jazz Lady. Welcome. Smash that thumbs up. Can we get to 215 likes? Let's do it, people. Hit that thumbs up. We're making our way down Broadway. Enjoying the sunshine here in Broadway. Bond Street coming up to now, continuing south. I always love that this little bit of Bond here, his cobblestones. I love it. The sun is fabulous today. Sean, you really feel it, right? Like, I feel it today. I feel that sun. Feels great. Good to see you, John. Welcome. Oh no. Oh, awesome. Yeah, Ben, Tower Records sold a lot of stuff. Good to see you, Ben. Good to see you, Brian Davis. Welcome. As we approach Bleecker Street. A very famous Instagram section here. Let's take a look at it. It's right here. It's right here, people. Very famous Instagram here. How many Instagrams have been taken here by the wings? By the winds, people. Oh, Linda says that New York City is hell on earth. Well, thanks for watching. I know I like your intrigue about hell on earth. Actually, it is. Yeah, just for Landa. Here's the coronavirus with a heart around it. That's how we do it here in New York. I love these people who come into a live stream just to complain. You must be wonderful people to hang out with. You must have many friends. You must be a very creative person. Good to see you, Ramona. I'm thinking of a lot of jokes in my head and I'm cracking myself up before I deploy them. This is hilarious. Well, S. Fields, if this is hell on earth, then I am loving it. Da 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 da. Good to see you, Robin. Welcome. Ooh. That's close. by the way, no need to moderate, mods. No need to moderate. I've done, I have new special fuck off powers today. It is bagels, absolutely. Well, Brooklyn is the best. Well, I visit Flatbush, Karenko. I don't walk neighborhoods for the sake of walking them. So if something's happening in Flatbush, you will see it. So stay tuned. I'm doing great today. Hope everyone's doing great on this Monday. That's right, Neil. The Grateful Dead had it figured out all those years ago. Yeah, Nibble, it is what it is. That's right. Where else can you find the Mermaid Parade? Only here, people. Where else can you find the Mermaid Parade? Oh no! That's right, John. Oh no! What happened to the DKNY ad? Oh my goodness. What happened to it? Good to see you, Denise, out there in rainy Indiana. And Dennis is watching. Welcome. Good to see you, William. There you go, Darlene. I've been to the Bronx recently there. Actually, I uploaded a short video from the Bronx earlier today. We've been to the Bronx quite a few times. Easy Rider, good to see you. Have a few people here strolling. Let's continue on here. See you, Mary. Oh, feels good in the sun. I'm ready for some snow too. We need some snow here in New York. Good to see you, Guten Tag, Germany. Good to see you, Dirk. Good to see you, Peter in Sweden. Welcome. That's right, Coconut. No snow, only sun. No snow, only sun. Only sun for now, people. And the snow the other day was more of a tease than, wasn't even snow. I would not even consider what happened the other day snow. That wasn't even theatrical snow. Yeah, no snow for at least 2 weeks, Neil. Believe me, if there's anything on the horizon, if you guys have been watching me for longer than like a year or two, you know when I'm going to call for the snow. Good to see you, Catherine. Welcome. District. Robinson Lopez, good to see you. The city does look pretty in the snow. Check out my replays. There's no reason for it to be cold if it's not snowing. I feel ya. Right now is actually not bad. I wouldn't consider it bad, so I wouldn't consider it cold. Madam Mojo, Cleveland Rocks, welcome. Easy Rider, where it's 55 degrees in Los Angeles. Welcome. Good to see you there, Cowboy Bill. Good to see you, Zamir. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hit that like button. Can we get to 280 likes? That'll be fantastic. That'll be fantastic. John's checking in from Florida where it's 70 degrees. Yeah, and the snow is going to be, I think it's going to be here next month. I don't think, we're in that stupid pattern here in New York City this winter that whenever precipitation gets to the area, it gets warmer. So, good to see you, Daniel from Croatia. Welcome. 40 degrees is not cold. I mean, it's like 40 degrees now. Like when you get down to like 20, now it's cold. Then it's cold. The wind today is going to bring the temperature down to like a real feel of like 38. It's pretty warm right now, but then again, I am walking in the sun, walking at a pretty good clip. So, kind of going full New Yorker speed. 38 in Paris. That's cold. When you start getting 38, 35, 30, then it's cold. Wind chill is not fun, but it is that time of year. It is that time of year. -4 in Ireland. Good to see you, Damien.
So, like, is it like...
Is that like 25 degrees Fahrenheit? That's cold. That's cold. Oh, thank you so much, Robin. It was a lot of fun. Had to figure out something to do inside. By the way, moderators, please do not moderate the room unless asked. Everybody checking in with their temperature from the great state of Florida, where it's in the 70s. There you go. All right. I don't even know which street I'm on here, as the gimbal's all messed up. I'm on Broome Street. Oh my God, I'm on Broome Street. This is where Lomax was supposed to take place. Lomax, the Lower Manhattan Expressway. Can you imagine if Lomax was built, I would be walking underneath a 6-lane expressway right now? A 6-lane elevated expressway. Oh my goodness. That would be crazy. Thank God Lomax never got built. Sorry, Bobby Moses. I should have calibrated my gimbal. My gimbal's all weird on the lateral movement today. You remember that insanity of an idea? 45 Fahrenheit out there in the island of Cyprus. And it's yeah, it's chilly up here in New York. Lockload, good to see you. Can you imagine, JR? Good to see you. Yeah. Oh, Bobby Moses wanting to build an expressway linking the Holland Tunnel with the Manhattan and Williamsburg bridges. It would have totally cut off Lower Manhattan with a highway, or surrounded Lower Manhattan with a highway. There were also ideas for elevated highways along 33rd Street. The only one that got built was way uptown, connecting Interstate 95 with the George Washington Bridge. Yeah, no, Ben, all the major road projects here in New York City that ever happened or were conceived or thought of was most likely from the Robert Moses era. It was a time when the prioritization of automobiles was paramount over pedestrians. But now, all these years later, we've realized that the pedestrian is paramount. Say that 20 times fast. He wasn't like a supervillain. I wouldn't consider him a supervillain, but for a man who never drove a car in his life, Bobby Moses certainly built a lot of highway. Am I already up to Canal Street? I am already up to Canal Street. Wow, that was fast. I'm already here. I guess we'll do a little... I guess we'll kill a little bit more time here in Manhattan. I'm only 42 minutes in. Yeah, I am walking fast today. It is crazy, Captain, yeah. The Cross Bronx Expressway is something that I'm still amazed that it's even there. But boy, I am already up. I guess we'll see. Let's go say hi to Casey Neistat's office, and then we'll loop onto the Manhattan Bridge. You know, Robin, if the 3rd Avenue L was still up, it probably would be like a really big tourist attraction. But the values along 3rd Avenue went up tremendously. Oh, the bag sellers are back. They haven't been around for a while. Good to see you, Carl. Yeah, I've actually, The Power Broker is one of my regular books that I read on a regular basis. If you need a bathroom, if you need a book for the bathroom, Power Broker is like one of the best books you could get. But Ace Toro is saying, watch out for needles on the street and junkies. All right, we're gonna look for needles on the street for Abe, because Abe is clearly an authority on what is to be here. So we're looking for needles and junkies, everyone. Let's keep an eye out for needles and junkies. Keep looking on the floor, guys. Let me know if you see a needle, and we'll look at it. I'm tired of all these suburbanites with their misconstrued notions of New York. Come on. All right, Canal Street, everyone. Canal Street. There used to be a canal here along Canal Street, and it's still here, but today it's in a pipe underneath the street. Exactly, bagels. Exactly, Easy Rider. Yeah, that's right, Shayer. Absolutely, Cliff. There you go, Chiladine. Maddie, Big Cat, welcome. Yeah, that's Florida. That's right, Maddie. I know, I think Abe knows where to find the hypodermic needles. Again, he's an authority on that kind of stuff, am I right? All right, we're gonna say hello to Casey Neistat, or at least his office, and then we'll loop around and we'll make our way up onto the Manhattan Bridge coming up next. Yeah, look for junkies and needles, Robin, please. Find it out, people. All right, I can see where the bag sellers have set up, because these were there's like some kind of art thing happening in there. Those were the people to bring the attention to all the illegal bag sellers, because they made like a store, and they kind of have reopened the store. Yeah, nothing like the Canal Street Market, right? They're back. They were gone for a few weeks, but now they're back. Selling Louis Vuitton bags and Fucci. We all know we want a genuine Fucci. Casey is back in New York, Ben, yeah. Ben, you know, something happened to Casey Neistat that happens to a lot of New Yorkers that leave New York, which is they miss it. Good to see you, Shaky Dave. Welcome. You saw one. Oh, RAR saw one. Really? I didn't see a needle. I've been on the lookout for them. I didn't see any needles. Is that a needle? Is that a needle? Oh, no. That's not a needle. Good to see you, Deming. Well, but yeah, Casey's back. Casey missed New York. And to go, you know, again, to go from New York to, was it Venice Beach, California? I mean, he likes surfing, and I get that, but New York just has too many cool things. I know, a plastic straw. Oh no. Call the police. All right, everyone. Would your stream work on the subway? No, it would not, John, because we need cell service. So once we get into the tunnel, we lose cell service. But there's a lot of live streams of mine that begin or end inside subway stations. But unfortunately, can't live stream in the tunnel itself. I could live stream actually on elevated trains, which is fun, but it's not the same as underground. Jeanette Trainer, welcome. Good to see you from a very cold Glasgow. Welcome. But here we are. We're coming up to Casey's office. Casey never got rid of his office. He maintained it the entire time he moved away. But when you're banking 60 grand in a week on YouTube with one video, you get kind of afford that kind of stuff. Good. Good to see you, Ibrahim. Have a great night there, Cowboy Bill. All right, this is Casey's office right here, next block. Shaky Dave got 2 inches of snow in New Hampshire. Awesome. At least, JR, at least. JR, when you're banking like 1 million views in like 2-3 days, it's like legit money. So that's the hope for me one of these days. But here it is, everyone. Here it is, 368. 368 Broadway. Where's Casey? Is he up there today? I see lights on. Oh, I see a window open. We got a window open in the studios. Okay. Well, maybe one of these days we'll catch him on the electric skateboard. Maybe one of these days. Casey Neistat. He's a YouTuber. You're from Brooklyn, Long Island, New Jersey. Awesome, John. Glad you're enjoying. I know, Lizzie, I have to go to Times Square every night to get those big numbers. I know. And people like that. I mean, hey, you know, again, good content is subjective. So good content is always subjective to the end user. But yeah, getting to that level does take, I mean, Casey started before there was YouTube, so understand that also. He had a show on HBO called The Neistat Brothers. So, which is legit kind of boring. But I was a big Casey fan during the vlog days. I never missed a vlog. It was like my thing to do. There were a lot of vloggers that I used to watch all the time, but somewhere along the line, a lot of them turned me off, especially during the pandemic. Like Adam the Woo, one of them. I used to love watching Adam the Woo, but when he complained about his Disney DVC memberships and all that stuff during the height of the pandemic, I was like, wow, I wish I had those problems. Oh, I can't go to Disney World today. I was a little tone deaf. There are a lot of people who went tone deaf during the pandemic, come to think of it. But Casey pretty much stayed always the same. He's really good at that. But the criminal courts building, right up here, not that far from the tombs. This is where we had that really cool statue of Medusa. It was right over there. And Shaky Dave with a $10 super chat. Shaky Dave, thank you so much for the big $10 super chat. Thank you so much for joining today's $5 club 2 times today. Much appreciated. I will get myself a cup of coffee. Yes, I will. When I end the live stream, I will get myself a cup of coffee. Yeah, did they demolish the tombs, right? They did demolish the tombs. But Shaky Dave, thank you so much for sponsoring today's video. Much appreciated. It's viewers like you that keep these live streams going. It's all the people who super chat, all the people who are members of the channel, and all the people who give thumbs up. Everyone else who just watches and doesn't engage, All right. Making our way back towards Canal, because we're going to walk over the Manhattan Bridge. This is the Downtown Community TV Center. This is an historic firehouse here. Engine Company 31. This building was constructed in 1895 and is amongst the best of many eclectic firehouses built by the Napoleon Le Brunt and Sons. Today it seems surprising that such an elaborate design will be used for such a utilitarian structure like a firehouse. Kind of crazy. The touring places sees my shadow. There's my shadow, everyone. Hey guys. Welcome. That's not a fire department anymore though. It's the Downtown Community TV Center. It's like a place where like a bunch of cable access shows are produced. And sunny side of the street indeed, MC Dirty Jersey. Good to see you. Good to see everybody, people. We're gonna make our way over the Manhattan Bridge in a moment here. Friendship Lights, good to see you. A million magic crystals. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. All right. Remember when it was a working firehouse, Belmar? That was a long time ago, because I think the Downtown Community Center has been there since the mid 1970s, if I'm not mistaken. Back in my public access TV days, I went by that downtown TV community center many times. Also, when I contributed to the Independent, had to go there a few times. All right, we're back on Canal. So BCAT's not called BCAT anymore, Cliff. It's called BRIC. BRIC. It's still basically the same thing, Cliff, but they have a lot more funding thanks to, like, you know, some franchise agreements with Verizon. And as more people buy into cable television and cell networks, more money goes to stuff like cable access. I did cable access a long time ago, and you can see some of that content right here on this very YouTube channel. Go digging around for my old TV show called Drinkers and Thinkers. So Friendship Lights, no, everyone is currently not digging for bones. So right now there's nobody currently digging for bones. Before I start every single live stream, so for the last few days here, for a week now, I check the marine radar, and I see if any surveying boats are there, and no boats are there as of today. They always want to see the inside of Steiner Studios. Well, me too. I would love to live stream there, but I don't know if they would take too kindly to people live streaming there, especially if they're in the middle of a production. But you never know. Stay tuned. Making our way to Manhattan Bridge right now. But BCAT, by the way, if you don't know, BCAT stands for Brooklyn Community Access Television. And that's today now BRIC. Yeah, Noble Sweetness. The destruction of Penn Station is probably the reason why we have a Landmarks Commission here in New York City. And that was if I always say if Penn Station was still around, it was like we would have two amazing train stations for people to take Instagrams in. So good to see you, Julie. Welcome. All right, looks like we got Brooklyn bound traffic here approaching the Manhattan Bridge. Yeah, the demolition of Penn Station saved numerous buildings, and it's still saving buildings because we have a Landmarks Commission here in New York, and a quite strong Landmarks Commission. Oh, jumping out here. Jumping out here, guys. Good to see you, Optimus. Welcome. Making our way to the Manhattan Bridge. Yes, indeed, Mark. Welcome. So far, we had 3 commenters with that kind of train of thought today. It's interesting. Something tells me those 3 people are actually just 1. Oh, Bagels and Walks on the ferry, on the NYC ferry. That's a beautiful thing. Hope you're having a great ride there. Waving back to Bagels and Walks, our friend. Dazapans, good to see you. Lizzie, I am on Canal Street approaching Mott. About to cross over Mott right now. This is Mott right here. And I'm walking east along Canal. David's watching out there in Aberdeen, Scotland with Cola the dog. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. As we make our way to Manhattan Bridge. We started at 23rd and Broadway. Went south along Broadway to Canal. Now we're cutting across towards the east side along Canal. Can you see the price for fruits? I'm not going to stop to look at the price of fruits. Woof woof. It's a call of the dog. Yeah, maybe it has something to do with Blue Monday. I was going to mention that. I was going to title this video Blue Monday, but it's too damn beautiful out here to title it Blue Monday. Evidently, it's like a day where people are very sad. So what I say is don't give up hope, folks. Keep on going. Tomorrow will be a better day. Tomorrow will be a better day. Lunar New Year next week, yes indeed. Jay Chulo, are you talking about what was that called there? Like Big Sweet TV? My Sweet TV, something like that. The grand entrance to the Manhattan Bridge now coming into view. This is the grand entrance right here. Manhattan Bridge completed in December 1909. Rashid, welcome. We're now on the Bowery. We're about to make our way up and over the bridge. Marty Lewis, welcome on into the show. Confucius Plaza right down the block. So Mark, the bridge had grand entrances on both sides. The bridge had grand entrances on both sides, so there was a grand entrance also on the Brooklyn side. But unfortunately, Robert Moses had to build an exit to and from the Brooklyn Queens Expressway. So there were two beautiful statues called the Goddess of Brooklyn, Goddess of Manhattan. The goddesses still live today. They're on the front of the Brooklyn Museum. But the Brooklyn side does not have a grand entrance like this does. But we're walking on the pedestrian side of the Manhattan Bridge. We should get some fabulous views of Brooklyn Bridge, East River, and the sun coming up in a few moments. But John Law, have a great afternoon. If you're leaving, have a great afternoon. For everyone just tuning in, welcome to the show. Making our way over the Manhattan Bridge. Catherine, of course I remember the Bowery Boys. I listen to their podcast every week. Well, you're talking about the original Bowery Boys, and those guys I do not remember. That's a little before my time. Speedy recovery to your wife, Mark. If anyone's watching, feeling sick, or has a loved one feeling under the weather, a speedy recovery to you too. Please feel better. The Manhattan Bridge has a major structural flaw in it. They wanted the Manhattan Bridge to complement the Brooklyn Bridge. They did not want the Manhattan Bridge to look very industrial like the Williamsburg Bridge, the second bridge over the East River, completed in 1903. So one of the engineering architects, his name was, what's his name again? Leon Moisseiff, that's his name. Leon Moisseiff, Latvian-born architect and engineer. He decides to place the subway tracks instead of the middle of the roadway to the outside of the roadway, thus causing a massive structural flaw that lives into the bridge to this very moment. Every time a subway train goes over the Manhattan Bridge flexes and torques up to 2.7 meters or 8 feet. Don't worry, it's safe. But because the bridge moves around so much, over the course of a few hours or so. It costs nearly 4 times the amount, or 3 times the amount, to maintain the Manhattan Bridge compared to the Brooklyn Bridge. In 1989, the bridge was extensively overhauled when they found a crack, let's just say, in the superstructure. But look up a video here on YouTube called Manhattan Bridge Time Lapse. You'll see the bridge bounce and move over the course of a few hours. Quite an amazing sight, but it's meant to do that. Good to see you, David. Welcome. Anyone? I don't know, David. Jay, they're all slightly different. Some passages are longer than others. So I would say that you could do Brooklyn Bridge in about 20 minutes. You could do Manhattan Bridge in about 25 minutes. And you could do Williamsburg Bridge in about 25 minutes to a half hour. Hope that answered your question. The Manhattan Bridge, one of the first bridges in the world to use prefabrication. It took just 7.5 years to build the Manhattan Bridge. And to give you an idea of how fast the bridge was built, once the foundations for the towers of the Manhattan Bridge were completed, the towers rose from their foundations in just 9.5 months. And this is back in 1903. Manhattan, probably Queensboro 59th Street Bridge, Caramax, probably that will be the longest walk at around 30 minutes to 35 minutes. The path for bicycles is on the other side of the bridge, the north side of the bridge. And again, if people are moderating, please do not moderate the room. Prefabrication means that they build large sections of the bridge in a factory. David, I carry bear mace with me. Why are there so many people scared of New York City? Why are there so many people afraid of New York in the chat today? What is up with that? Blue Monday is a real thing. Blue Monday is a real thing. I mean, guys, for everyone complaining about New York, please enjoy Dave & Buster's. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm sorry Blockbuster closed. But I know that the big thing to do in the week is Kroger. And anyway. The B and the D trains. This side of the bridge I'm walking on right now is for the N and Q trains. The N for Nancy, Q for Quincy, as I have heard them to be referred to before. Well, JR, if you can't leave your house without driving a car, you pretty much can't walk, right? The noise of the subway is loud, Angel. The noise of the subway is loud. Come on out, Lizzie. Come on out. There you go, London. There you go. Yes, indeed, David. Yes, indeed. Let's look closely and see the viruses leak out. Look, there it is. There it is. Oh my God, there it is. There it is. Who saw the virus leak out? Who saw the virus leak out? Oh my God. There it is. There it is. Oh my God, guys, did you see the virus leak out of that train? Dude, we gotta call Fauci. We gotta call Fauci. The subway to hell. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, people. The subway to hell. Probably is, Neil. Probably is. Having the greatest sleep of his life. Fauci's retired, that's true. Please look to the sides. Eric, I'm waiting for a little break in the fence here, and then I'm gonna do a dramatic reveal. So please do not, no need to direct me. You're gonna see some amazing views here in a moment. Travis, good to see you. We're looking for a hole in the fence so we can get that view right there. Good to see you, Viking. Out there in Liverpool, welcome. Yeah, it looks fine even with the chain link, right? Wait until we get a find a hole. There's always holes, Lizzie. There's always photographers coming up here every night with wire clippers to take photos. So there's always a fresh hole. While they may fill one up, there'll be a new one, like this one right here. I think I saw this on Instagram the other day. Look at this. Hey! Look how beautiful! Yes! Oh my God! It's New York! How pretty that is. Good to see you, Ramona. Look at that. It's an awesome shot. It really is. Great in the sun, I have to say. It feels really good in the sun right now. Natalia, good to see you. Stunning view indeed. Jess Barry, good afternoon. Welcome. Yeah, Ben, this entire walk has been determined by the position of the sun. That is it. That is the determining factor to where we began from and where we're going. Got another hole in the fence here. Look at how beautiful that is. Getting a tan, me too. Wow, you can see the reflection from the cheese grater building in the Brooklyn Bridge. Look at that. That is the reflection of the cheese grater building. Called, I believe, 1 Manhattan Square or whatever the hell it is. Look at that. Wow, it's like it's front lit. Lewiston, good to see you. Wow. Get some wallpapers for you guys. Here's the first wallpaper. Yuri, good to see you. Jeanette, that's what I'm going for. That's what I'm going for you to feel like you're here with me. Look at that shot, wow. Yeah, it's 1 Manhattan Square, right? Yeah. Meryl, good to see you, Meryl. Beautiful view of the office. Beautiful, beautiful view of the office from here. All right, if you get scared, here's a scary shot, guys. You guys ready? You guys ready? Whoa! Way! I'm sticking my phone over the edge. You guys are going over the edge with me. You guys are going over the edge. Shot here. Let's find another hole. Just take in these views here. A little small one right here. BN loves New York. Good to see ya. Actually, that hole's a little bit too small for my phone. Let me find a bigger one. Here's a bigger one. Here's a bigger one. Yeah, here's a good one. Hey! Look at how beautiful it is. My office is missing me. It's like riding a roller coaster over the water. Yes, it is. Yes, indeed, JR. Good to see you, Esteban. Welcome. And that is only the Manhattan Tower of the Manhattan Bridge. We got to get to the Brooklyn Tower of the Manhattan Bridge here. Why are they locked all over the fences? Let's find a lock here. Let's find a lock. Do I know who that ball field belongs to? I actually don't. I think it's a high school around here, Jack. So I'm looking for a lock here. Anyway, if we do come across a lock, like this one lone lock right here. So this is a tradition started by a French film. And basically they're called love locks. And people lock a lock on any kind of bridge to profess their love. Yes, I'm with the locks people. That's right, Deborah. The original bridge that it began from was a footbridge over the River Seine in Paris. And the bridge became so overladen with locks that the bridge partially collapsed into the river. So if you come here to New York, a couple of things. One, don't leave locks on any of our bridges. And two, no need to write your name also on the bridge. But there was some kind of like French romance movie where that whole tradition started from. I find it a little annoying because it's not that the weight of the locks makes the bridge dangerous. Or it ruins the safety of the structure. It's actually the fact that the locks rattle around on the bridge, and then they take off the paint. They chip off the paint, and the paint is the first layer of protection against corrosion. It's a great view right there with the shadow. Great view of the shadow of the Brooklyn Bridge there. Pretty beautiful. Yeah, isn't that crazy, Ben? I find that a bit ironic myself also. You want to prove your love to somebody? Plant a tree. That's what I recommend. Plant a tree that you both could visit every few weeks or so, and then that tree will grow, hopefully, just like your love grows. So Roger, no, we can't see the woolly mammoth tusks from here. Good to see you. We're quite far south from the searching point. So we're walking the Manhattan Bridge. That's at about Canal Street in Manhattan, and the woolly mammoth bone hunt is up on 65th Street, so pretty far up. Hey, isn't that romantic? Right, it's a great idea, right? Yeah. A tree, people. I tell you, this bridge really rattles around, and I always say because this bridge moves around so much when a subway train comes over it, it's really hard to do tripod shots, especially long exposure pictures, and they're next to impossible to get here in the Manhattan Bridge because it vibrates so much. All right, here's a great view right here. Very iconic view coming up. Look at that. There's some more wallpaper for you guys. Right there. We'll get a couple different crops of this. So if you want to save this screenshot here, get ready. Exactly, Lizzie, exactly. You like that, Ben? Yeah. I'm a romantic at heart. That's why I'm married. Isn't that cool? But let's frame it up for you. There you go. And you get the Statue of Liberty, if you know where to look. Statue of Liberty's in that shot. Brooklyn Bridge, Jane's Carousel, #1 World Trade Center, 40 Wall Street, the South Street Seaport, Pier number 17, the East River. There you go. Get you a cowbell. You got it. Get ready for Marathon Sunday. There's your wallpaper shot for you. Doesn't get more New York than that. Let's frame it up a little bit more. Get that World Trade Center picture now. There it is. Boom. There's your Lower Manhattan wallpaper shot. Yeah, I know. They throw the key into the water. Colleen, yeah, I know. When I saw that whole tradition, I was like, the locks are bad, but to throw all those keys into the water, that doesn't help either. More than welcome for the shot. Good to see a surfboard. I'm doing great. Absolutely, JR, absolutely. We're at a beautiful site in January, Ben, absolutely. Colonia from Germany. Guten Tag, Germany. Good to see you, Nils. Welcome. Nils Feliciano, welcome. Smash that thumbs up button if you like this kind of stuff. We're going to hang out until sunset. We're going to be down below in Brooklyn Bridge Park in a few minutes, but we got some more iconic New York City views now in the borough of Brooklyn. Statue of Liberty is right over here if you didn't notice it. There's our statue. Let's look at the people on the Brooklyn Bridge. Look at that. Look at the people on the Brooklyn Bridge with our super zoom there. How crazy is that shot? Yeah, if I could get a visit my office in a month, awesome. Smash that thumbs up button, people, please. There's 340 of you guys here, and there's only 194 likes. Come on, people, you can do better than that. We got this great shot here of the Statue of Liberty looking through the Brooklyn Bridge with the people on the Brooklyn Bridge. I see one of the dedication plaques of the Brooklyn Bridge from here. Unbelievable, people. See, whenever I say hit that thumbs up, that's when about 20 people leave. So boom, we just lost 20 people. Good to see you, Miss Viking. Welcome. Thank you so much, Colonia, for hitting that thumbs up. Appreciate it. I won't forget about you, Lizzie. I won't forget about you. I got you. I got you, Lizzie. I'll see you later, Activity 79. I'll see you later. Good to see you from England there, Sarah. Amazing views from the Manhattan Bridge. Yes, indeed. I mean, I could literally stare at this all day. I can stare at this all day. Look how beautiful that is. Unbelievable. Let's continue on. We're now going to make our way into the borough of Brooklyn. Dave Jeffries in Niagara Falls. Welcome. Gonna make our way now down into Dumbo, down under Manhattan Bridge overpass. That's what Dumbo stands for. Newer arrived New Yorkers that I would not consider New Yorkers call it district under Manhattan Bridge overpass. Don't say that, people. I'll have a conniption. Good to see you, Ange. Welcome. Everyone follow Yo Ange. Yo Ange is a fabulous live streamer from the Upper West Side. Teovas Yasu. I do my best to show you the best pictures, the best views here in New York City. I do my best. It's a little chilly. It feels good in the sun. Good to see you. And it's a beautiful damn neighborhood. It feels fantastic in the sunshine. Another hole in the bridge. Yay. And let's get the over the edge bridge. Let's get the over the edge shot here. There you go. Good to see you, Tamara. Welcome. Out there in Texas. I won't drop you guys, Ange. Ange, I've been doing that over the side of the bridge shot for, it's going to be 8 years in April. April is my live stream anniversary. When I began to live stream in April, or really May, but technically April 2015, the first time I ever live streamed. I've been doing it here on YouTube for so long. I should have 20,000, at least 20,000 followers by now, but people don't like my honest, straight to the cuff answers. I should have 100,000, really. I should have 100,000, but I refuse to do Midtown Manhattan every goddamn day. I refuse. Trained professional, that's it. New York City does make great content. If you can't make good content in New York City, then you don't know how to, you know. But then again, people do very, very boring content, and you know. Anyway, let me not go down that tangent. I get myself in trouble when I go down that tangent. Again, the quality of a live stream is subject to the viewer. It's subjective. I should have 300,000. That's right. Carl, good to see you. Thanks for subscribing. Much appreciated. If you like this nonsense, make sure you smash that thumbs up button. Yeah, I know. No, some people can't handle it, Nibble, and then some people like to extrude it into stuff. Anyway. Hello, New York. Good to see you, Mohammed. Welcome. Still laughing about district? Yes. Good to see you there, Bagels and Waffles. District below Canal. District below Manhattan Bridge. Have you heard that? I've heard that many times, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Anyway. I'll have a conniption. I really would. I love it too. There, Ange. Good to see you. Good to see you, Johnny, from Denmark. Yes, I did, Tom. I even brought you guys gorillas. Good to see you. All right, we're making our way into Dumbo. wording, John. The conniption will be about wording. That's true. That's very true. It's local tourists. Yeah, and I've heard that from newly arrived hipsters. No snow yet. No snow yet. Maybe they're in Washington, D.C. Maybe. Good to see you. Good to see you from Brazil, watching in Tampa Bay, Florida, where it's 65 degrees. How can someone not love New York City? Well, I don't know. People like to. It gets a lot of easy views to shit on New York. So let's just leave it at that. What train was that? On this side of the bridge, it's either going to be an N train or a Q train, the yellow line. District does sound very dystopian. That's why it gives me a conniption. Yeah, it's like from Hunger Games. Yeah. No, I heard a guy once reference that. I'm like, district underneath Manhattan Bridge. Like, what? There's even a Rambo. There's a Rambo district. It's like ramp over Manhattan Bridge overpass or ramp by Manhattan Bridge overpass. There is like a Rambo also that they tried to like get off the ground. Like these wacky neighborhood names are just a little bit too much. But by the way, I heard district underneath Manhattan Bridge before Hunger Games even came out. So Hunger Games was not even around when I heard that about 8 years ago when I was still a relatively new tour guide. Neil, Neil, again, I watched a fantastic, or I listened to a fantastic lecture by Krishnamurti, and I'm officially not letting the comments get to me. I'm just kind of letting people do what the hell they want to do, and if people say really disrespectful stuff, then they get to see the door, but I don't respond. That's the thing. Alas, good to see you in upstate New York. There you go, Ben. That sounds like a good one. We are now in the borough of Brooklyn. JR, when I start walking under the bridge, and that's correct. Good to see you, Dira. Or Dura? I would say Dira. Good to see you, Dira. Dira Dens, welcome. Sorry I mispronounced your name. Hey, if you're new to the broadcast, make sure you smash that thumbs up. Looks like we lost quite a few viewers because we have left Manhattan Island, which is fine. Maybe they'll tune back in for the sunset. There is nothing like Brooklyn pizza, I have to agree. There's some crappy places here in Brooklyn, but most of them are good. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is, Dave. You cannot correct people's behavior, so you just have to ignore it. I have no faith. People. I have no faith. I have no faith anymore. The Cheesecake Tower, right up there, the tallest building in Brooklyn, number 9 decal. Check out Urbanist Exploring Cities. He did a fantastic video showing the inside of one of those apartments. Yes, indeed, Din Din. Yes, indeed. And I think we're going to get a good one today. I think we're going to get a good one. Yeah, I know. Ben, it's kind of crazy. Ben, I've always been a Brooklyn kind of guy. Ooh, the train is stuck here. Ooh, the train is stuck. Ooh, the train is stuck right here. Block early, block often. Bagels and walks, absolutely. You sometimes have to do that. But I refuse to do Midtown every day. But we should get a good sunset from Brooklyn Bridge Park today. It is very clear. Today's gonna be like a straight up classic sunset. No clouds or anything like that. Cookie Brown from East Texas, welcome. It has been a while. Good to see you. Good to see you from upstate New York, touring different places. All right. We cannot get more Dumbo than this. Down under Manhattan Bridge overpass. Really, JR? Who the hell said that? That the other boroughs were remote? That's kind of crazy. I want to know who said that. Who said that? I want to see that live stream so I can laugh too. Thanks for respecting me touring different places. Stomping grounds, Cookie. Awesome. You know, no self-respecting New Yorker would say that the other boroughs are remote. That's kind of crazy. That is crazy talk. Jam, welcome. Or Jam 1, welcome. No New York streamer said that? I don't think they would, but nothing ceases to amaze me. There you go, Jay. Well said, Jay Poppin. Or Jay Chulo. Jay Chulo. Yes, indeed. Well said. New York is beautiful. Wait until we get down to the waterfront. Should get some beautiful views today in Brooklyn Bridge Park. Yes, indeed, Deborah. I agree. Good to see you, Cookie Brown. Out there, Long Island girl, checking on it. We are technically on the western tip of Long Island right now. The boroughs of Queens and Brooklyn are on the western tip of Long Island. Yes! 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 Yes, 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 yes! 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 We made it to Dumbo. Can you feel it? We're in Dumbo, people. We're in Dumbo. All right. Gonna walk down J Street now. Down to, I don't know what the name of the street is that I'm gonna make the left on. I only know it by sight. Which is always fun. Yeah, don't you love how the whole vibe changes, JR? I'm a block from you, Deborah. Awesome. We're in Deborah's neighborhood now. I gotta go to Pedro's. I haven't been to Pedro's in a while. Get me a burrito. Ooh, there's a CVS here now. That's convenient. Okay, all right. Good to see you, Gus. Welcome. Hope you're having a great Monday. One of my favorite spots to eat here in Dumbo is Pedro's. Been here since I remember this place since the 80s. It's nice to see it's still here. place to get me a burrito. But then they got a truck out here. Ooh, there's a truck out here. It's probably good too. Taco trucks here in New York, you kind of can't find a bad one. They all have their own spin on Mexican food, which is really nice. It's the magic of living here in New York. If variety is the spice of life, then New York City is the ultimate spice cabinet, giving you a multitude of variety in all different types of foods and places. New York City pizza's not to be beat. Nay, nay, nay. New York pizza the best. It is the best. Let's go down. Let's go down, yeah. Al, check out my replays. I've live streamed Sunset Park and Bay Ridge many times. I actually I have a residence in Bay Ridge, Al. So check out my replays. It's a good shawarma truck, yeah. It's a lot of good trucks around here, Deborah. But Al, you must not know that. Yeah, I'm from Bay Ridge, currently living in Seagate in Coney Island, and many live streams. I mean, do you want to see you want to see the Blue Angels fly over the city? We watch it from my rooftop in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn. That's a video from Bay Ridge. How many times have we seen sunsets from underneath the Verizon on Narrows Bridge? How many times have we rode the ferry from Manhattan into Sunset Park and then into Bay Ridge? So now we're about to walk underneath the anchorage of the Manhattan Bridge. Yes, they did talk about Bay Ridge and the Wolf of Wall Street movie. Yes, they did. It's called the Narrows. It's because it's the narrowest point of the entrance to New York Harbor. Yeah, Taco Loco is pretty good. One of the most photographed intersections in all of New York City. Yeah, it is an artwork. It's pretty cool. But one of the most photographed intersections in New York City is coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Water and Washington Streets coming up right now. So let's do it. Investigations, welcome. All right. Now, while I may be a licensed New York City tour guide, I am also a photographer. So let me show you the photographic sweet spot here at Water and Washington Streets. Hopefully the street's going to be closed. I don't know if it's going to be closed. We'll see when we get there. You're talking about Jay Chulo. You're talking about blockheads in Worldwide Plaza. You're talking about blockheads in Worldwide Plaza. What's that? Like 50th Street? All right, let's see. Looks like the street's open to traffic. Oh, they got the right idea. They must have watched the videos. So your photographer stands on around the manhole cover, and then you have that black dot on the street there. That's where you have your subject stand, and then everything comes into the shot, just like that. Let's get that shot correct here for you guys. There we go. See how it lines up perfectly? That neat. That's the shot you want. That's the shot. Good to see you, Jim. Yeah, Ramona, I hope those buildings on the Manhattan side don't get built, but it's looking very likely they will, but there's still a little bit more of an approval process to go on to get that built properly, to get that built and up on the way there. So we still have some time. But believe me that when those buildings that are proposed do begin to get built, I will talk about it quite a bit. Tan, good to see you, welcome. We have one of my favorite reveals coming up in a moment, which is going to be Brooklyn Bridge. Say hello to my friend. One of my favorite reveals is coming up here. A shot that never gets old for me. A view that I never tire of. You guys ready? Here we go. So here we are at the old tobacco warehouses, today called the Empire Stores. The shell of these buildings dates back to 1861. There are warehouses that held more than just tobacco. They held unground coffee beans, various raw materials for all the different factories that were here along the waterfront in today's neighborhoods of Brooklyn Navy Yard, Fort Greene, and today Dumbo. But here we go, guys. One of the greatest shots in all of New York City. About to come up right now. Good to see you, Svetlana. Welcome. I love that reveal right there. That legitimately never gets old for me. We got time. Let's go up to the Pebble Beach here. We got time. Let's go up to the Pebble Beach and see the views all around here. So welcome to Brooklyn Bridge Park. This is the first section of Brooklyn Bridge Park to open way back in 2011. Good to see you, Cheryl. Welcome. Ben, that was the whole point today, Ben, is to spoil you guys with lots of visuals. Today was completely created on the angle of the sun. So today, the whole little route we're doing today is based off of the angle of the sun. So we could just stare at the sun, shadow, light. It is beautiful here, day or night there, Bagels, absolutely. All the time, Strawberry, all the time. Ah, good to see you, Cheryl, welcome. Got NYPD and NYC ferry. Empire State Building peeking on in. Good to see you, Carl. There's the Empire State Building peeking on in. Look at that view. Beautiful view here today. Oh, Ted, absolutely. J. Chulo, all food here in New York City for the most part is the best. All right, we're getting out onto the rocks here. I'm usually never over here, so let's explore this a little bit. Has some really nice views here. And everyone sits in these rocks so often. The rocks are pretty clean. There you go. Gus, absolutely, I have to agree. This never, ever, ever gets old for me. I feel like I should sit down for a little bit here and take in the view with all of you guys. So let's do it. Ah, this is gonna feel good. Oh yeah, that feels good. I will be careful on the rocks. Oh yeah, this is nice. This is nice. We're gonna get a great sunset tonight. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that, Sean. I can see people setting up tripods here because you're out of the way of everyone. Yeah, you got time lapses and stuff. John, me too. John, the Brooklyn Bridge is my place of work, so it holds a very special place in my heart too. Trying to put down my gimbal here for a moment. I want to get something from my bag. Yeah, we're gonna be on for a while longer here. Okay, let me get something from my bag here. Put you guys right here. There we go. There we go. Let you guys just take that in for a little bit here. The monstrosity looming over the Manhattan Bridge is One Manhattan Square. It's a residential building. Oh. All right. Yeah, that's One Manhattan Square here. It's a residential building right there. Murr from the Impractical Jokers lives there. I love this view too. I'm going to zoom around. Let's zoom around using the super zoom. Let's start framing you guys up some shots for some wallpapers, shall we? How's that? These are two home heating oil barges passing us right now. These are home heating oil barges right here. There's two of them being pushed by tugboats. Guten Tag, Germany. Guten Tag, Germany. Say it out of word again. I said I need it, girl. sitting on the dock of the bay. Well, John, thanks to the power of the internet, you are here. Everyone here, all 315 of you guys watching right now are here with me live here in Brooklyn Bridge Park. We're going to be here until sunset, everyone. Let's get a close-up view of One World Trade Center. There it is. One World Trade Center, 1,776 feet tall, or 542 meters. Depending on what book you believe, it's the 4th or 5th tallest building in the world. The building does reference the old Twin Towers of the World Trade Center. At the base of the needle, underneath the 3 communication rings, where the glass stops, that's roughly the same height of the Twin Towers. Of course, without the communication mast on top. Roughly 1,400 feet, 1,390 feet. I miss the original Twin Towers too. I only fell in love with the original Twin Towers after I understood the engineering behind them. Once I understood the engineering behind them, they were quite beautiful. But my favorite story of the Twin Towers happened in August 2001. So just a mere 3 weeks before September 11th, I was coming home from work. I was riding my bike on the Brooklyn Bridge at sunrise. It was like 6 in the morning. It was very early. And I'm riding my bike home. The sun is beginning to rise over Brooklyn. And I decided to just kind of stop in the middle of the bridge and look back on Manhattan as the sun rose. And I saw something very beautiful. And I think there's a few pictures of this on the internet. The Twin Towers shined in the sunshine and they looked like 2 massive gold bars. I'll never forget it. Did not have a camera on me. It was August 2001. So I back then I didn't take pictures like the way I do today. And it was quite amazing. And then that's when I kind of fell in love with the Twin Towers. And a fun fact about the Twin Towers, there was 11.5 million square feet of office space, and they were not completely fully occupied until the mid-1990s, which is just kind of interesting. Most people don't realize that. If you know where to look, you can still see them. If you know where to look, you can still see them. And for people who don't know, who never saw them from this vantage point that I'm at right now, if the Twin Towers were still standing, they would be immediately to the left of number 1 World Trade Center. The North Tower would be literally right next to One World today. So, but One World Trade Center will be to the right. Number 2 World Trade Center, the South Tower would be just to the left. And both of those buildings will be just to the left of today's current number 1 World Trade Center. When number 2 gets built, and I'm very excited about the number 2 redesign, it is going to mimic kind of like a World Trade Center or Twin Towers if you know where to look and how to angle up the buildings just right. So there will be something kind of accomplished in that sense. But how the new World Trade Center works is that One World Trade Center is the tallest building, and then each building is a little bit shorter than the other. So at this point, number 1 is completed, number 7 is completed, number 3 and 4 are completed. We're still waiting for the final design of number 5 World Trade Center. Number 6 World Trade Center is the Performing Arts Center, which is almost complete. And number 2 World Trade Center has not begun construction yet. We're still waiting for an anchor tenant. .40 Wall Street, the building with the green point. Let's zoom in on it. .40 Wall Street, also known as the Bank of Manhattan building. .40 Wall Street, one of the first structures in human existence to be taller than 1,000 feet. First commercial building taller than 1,000 feet. This building was being built at the same time as the Chrysler building up in Midtown on 42nd Street in Lex. Mr. Chrysler wanted to have the title of world's tallest building, but he knew he was just a few feet short of that, so he had a little trick up his sleeve. So he let the folks downtown complete their building. They officially topped out at around 1,040 feet. And then that very night, after the folks downtown at 40 Wall Street have the big party with their coffee and cake and their champagne, Mr. Chrysler has his team hand winch up a spire from the inside of the building, thus beating out 40 Wall Street by about 60 feet, give or take. And thus becoming the world's tallest building. But then Chrysler Building only holds the title of world's tallest building for like 18 months, 20 months, and that's when the Empire State Building is finally completed. I love that story, but the Bank of Manhattan building, the building with the green top, and it is all original. Yeah, that's copper, Din Din. So it was always meant to oxidize that color, just like the Statue of Liberty. We got that building that appears taller than it also, just to the left of that. That's the Amalgamated Insurance Building, and that building's actually shorter than 40 Wall Street. So, by not much, but a little bit shorter. Just the angle of it on the street of where it is, it's close to the east side of the Manhattan there, East River there. So it's kind of an optical illusion there you're seeing. Actually, no, I think the Amalgamated Insurance is taller. I always forget. It's a residential building now. That I do know. But 40 Wall Street, the world's tallest building for sure, it's amount of time. Just about 15 hours. As I rambled to myself, trying to remember what's taller than not. We also have the Leaning Tower of Lower Manhattan. It's also in the shot there, 161 Maiden Lane. That's the building with the glass, with the exposed floors and concrete. Leaning some 3 inches, or 3 feet, I like to say 3 feet, to the north. From this perspective, it will be just to the right, it'll be leaning to the right from this perspective here. We're looking kind of from the northeast, looking kind of towards the southwest from this perspective here. Going by the sun. Underneath the Manhattan Bridge. That ugly building, 1 Manhattan Square. The cheese grater building, us tour guys like to call it. Well, not from this perspective, it looks like a cheese grater. Gotta get a little bit further out. When is sunset? Sunset's, I believe, 4:50 tonight, touring. 4:50. 4:50 is our sunset. We're gonna make our way down to pier number 1 to catch sunset. Or pier number 1 or pier number 3. I don't know which pier just yet. No, but Cliff, nobody likes the cheese grater building. And the only reason why it's there is because the people found like a loophole in the zoning. So they were able to build like the tallest maximum amount, which is like 82 stories. You like the cheese grater building, did? You wonder if the architects who designed buildings would think about buildings. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, JR. I don't know. But you know, the cheese grater building's not on a very good site. It's built on landfill. But more importantly, that area right there, that used to be a Pathmark, a supermarket right there, where that building rises today. And that area flooded like 5 feet during Hurricane Sandy. So in theory, the entire underground parking garage for that building will be completely flooded in a Hurricane Sandy scenario. So, but you see how like it ruins the continuity. Like the skyline had like a movement to it, had kind of like an order to it. And buildings like the cheese grater building kind of like disrupt that. John, I'm very comfortable traveling the city at night. I'm very comfortable. The location's bad, but it's close to subway. It's a location. We're getting to the point where it's just like all about location. It is jarring. I think it is jarring, Ben. Yeah. Like when you ride a bike off the Manhattan Bridge, you don't get that view of Midtown like you used to back in the day. Like you get like this big building in the way, and it was great to stare at the Empire State Building while you're rolling off the Manhattan Bridge. It's fun. But then you get like this massive building that, as we saw earlier in the live stream, the reflection from the cheese grater building was shining onto the tower, the Manhattan Tower of the Brooklyn Bridge. So like these buildings do, you know, it's instant change, visual change. It's jarring, but then again, it is a city, and to live in a city is to live in a place of perpetual change. So you have to kind of roll with the punches, if you will. Helen Cruz, boa tarde, Brasil. Welcome. Absolutely, Cliff. Absolutely. John, it's a whole various mix of city agencies that determine what the skyline looks like. There's a lot of variables. No, we're not afraid at night. No. No, we're not afraid at night, people. No, it doesn't stop. No, it doesn't stop. The rumbling never stops, John. The city keeps moving. 8.5 million people ride the subway on a weekday morning. Kind of crazy. 3.5 million ride that subway every morning. But yes, the cheese grater building is really out of context. It's a little annoying. Walter, boa tarde, Brasil. Welcome. Exactly, BN. BN, there's lots of things you can spend your money on. And if money is kind of tough to come by, you know, there's ways for us to live out here. Is the train still stuck? Probably not, Din. Probably not. I think the train got moving right as we walked off the stairs, actually. So that's a regular thing for the train to stop just as it's coming off the bridge. It's the middle of the day, so, you know, there's a lot of train traffic, a lot of crossover traffic also. Those orange lines, the D and the B trains, they kind of cross over the pathway of those yellow lines, the Q and N trains. Glad you're enjoying the live stream. Absolutely, Bagels, absolutely. Nilton, good to see you. Grated cheese is yummy, I highly agree. It's not for everyone. No, it's not. Strawberry Fields, it's not for everyone. Absolutely. New York, everyone, is not for everyone. Some people aren't cut out to live here. I'll be the first to say that. There's quite a few people who are not really cut out to live here, but they do. Ooh, we can see a great shot of the cheese grater building shine. Look at this, guys. Look at the reflection from the cheese grater building on the Brooklyn Bridge. Look at that. Wow, it's like a movie set light. It's like white light. Guys, right now, that's a really good Instagram time right now. That is a really good Instagram moment if you're on the Brooklyn Bridge right now. Look at that. Look how bright that is. Wow. Wow. Nature, people. Behold the sun and all its glory. Which New York City borough is the best? William? Brooklyn, baby. Brooklyn. Halil, welcome. Good to see everyone. Smash that thumbs up, people. Please share this broadcast out with your followers and your friends. Make sure to follow me here on YouTube and on Instagram, all same name, @DutchMoz. Plus the Prince Memorial Highway. Absolutely, Jim. Yeah, best for what? That's a subjective question for New Yorkers. The best for what? Who has the best public bathrooms? Who has the best like land lots? I don't know. It's so many variables for food, and then the problem about New York is that here's the big problem with New York. This is like the #1 problem with New York. Like, while variety is good, like variety is nice and everything, but like sometimes it could be a bit overwhelming. And then you don't know what you want to spend your money on. Look at this shot here. This is a really cool shot right here we're having. Prince Memorial Highway, the FDR Drive, Brooklyn Bridge. A little bit of One World Trade Center shining on in Woolworth Building, sneaking on in right there. And look at that reflection coming from the Cheese Grater Building. Bagels and walks, your wife is a wise woman. The best bathrooms here in New York are the ones that are simply open. I have to agree. John Coppola, it's very easy to get overwhelmed here in New York City. Were you watching that modern? How great is the Modern Marvels channel if you have a Samsung TV? Oh my God, I used to watch that show just like all the time. Now like there's a dedicated channel to it. So it's like, oh, there's nothing on. Let me throw on the classic Modern Marvels channel. Shout out to everyone who has a Samsung TV. Bloomingdale's has some great bathrooms. Tiffany's has some great bathrooms. Never had problems using them. Dante's Cafe around McDougal Street. Ooh, Ben, that's a good one. We do need a public restroom map. There's an Instagram. What's her name? It's an Instagram. It's like got2go on Instagram there, and she puts out a whole map and constantly updates her Twitter and her Instagram with available bathrooms and bathroom codes. Here in New York City, anyway, at least mostly in Manhattan. But like, I literally planned out today's walk because I know that here at Brooklyn Bridge Park, there's a bathroom not that far away. There it is. Thank you. Bagels and walks. See, me and Sean are on the same wavelength. Go check out got2go NYC over on Instagram. She was in the New York Times, all over local media here in New York City. She is bringing awareness to the lack of bathrooms across the 5 boroughs. You want to check out that Instagram, got2go NYC. William, I'm not going to go swimming in this water, but I do have pictures of people swimming in this water on my Flickr page. If you want to see people swim right here in front of me, go to my Flickr page, flickr.com/DutchMoz. Check out the Rose Pintoff swim picture collection. And you can see people swimming here in the East River. In the days before live streams. I live streamed right there. I live streamed inside that. I did that already here on live stream. Right here in this YouTube channel, I have a live stream where we fly in a helicopter, and I am the only New York City live streamer to ever live stream from a helicopter with my legs dangling out the side of it. Check that out. As the Fly Nyan is hovering now over the Brooklyn Bridge. They are still alive, Lizzie. They are still alive. Yes, they are. Everyone in my photographs, for the most part, is still alive. They're getting some great Brooklyn Bridge shots right now. Look at how the Brooklyn Bridge is lit up by the Cheese Grater Tower. That's a Fly Nyan tour there, Strawberry Fields. That's the Fly Nyan with the no doors on the side of the helicopter flight there, which is, again, unbelievable. I was very happy to do a live stream in their helicopter. The best part about the best part about my live stream on a helicopter is that the majority of the live stream is actually in the helicopter flying and not in the waiting room. William, a lot of people do go kayaking here in the East River. I haven't gone kayaking technically here in the East River, here in Brooklyn Bridge Park. As we enjoy the view, everyone. One World does have a lovely glow. Yes, it does. Everything right now has a lovely glow. Oh, got company over here. Got company. People going for Instagrams here. People going for Instagrams. Me sitting here is bringing people out onto the rocks. Will somebody fall into the river? You'll find out. Yes, they are. They're kayaking tours. There's quite a few kayaking tours along the Hudson River. There's quite a few kayaking tours that go out of Jersey City, New Jersey, and some of them have like these amazing like night like tours where like the boats are lit up and everything, and it's really cool. So good to see you there, Gloria. Welcome. I'm born and raised here in Brooklyn. Born and raised here in Brooklyn. It is crowded, William. Manhattan is crowded. One of the most crowded places in the world. Cliff, one of the best things you could do is do a dinner cruise around Manhattan. A lot of people over by Jane's Carousel right now. Look at that. Wow. Good to see you, Thomas. Worked for 5 years right next to Brooklyn Bridge on Park Row. Never walked the bridge. Thomas, you're not the only one, Thomas. I'm quite amazed by how many New Yorkers who lived and worked near the Brooklyn Bridge never walked over it. Walking over the Brooklyn Bridge is really a relatively new thing. It started like in the early 2000s, that big numbers of people just started simply walking over the bridge. It became a thing to do. And I could remember in the 90s, in the mid to late 90s, going over the Brooklyn Bridge was amazing. Nobody being in the middle of the day, there'll be nobody on the bridge. You can take pictures. It was amazing. River Cafe is just around the bend, Colonia. Absolutely, Elizabeth. We're looking right now at Jane's Carousel. They got a little bit of they're dredging here in Brooklyn Bridge Park. So this is the barge here, where they're dredging out the channel here, making it deeper for small boats. Oh, I wish I could have lived in the 20s and in the 40s and in the 50s. And it's fun seeing New York City in all the different eras, but I'm happy to see it in the era it is in now. Yeah, Natasha, I know people like that too. I know people who've only made it out to Brooklyn but never to Manhattan, which is referred to by us locals as the city. So like, I live in Brooklyn, I work in the city. That means I work in Manhattan. Lived in Bed-Stuy, worked in the Tombs, never walked over the bridge. There you go. See, Cheryl, another great example. Many New Yorkers, many lifelong New Yorkers, many people live here in the city their whole lives and never walk over that beautiful Brooklyn Bridge. And if you ever come back, walk over it. But I think sunrise is the time to really walk over it. There's nothing like experiencing a sunrise on the Brooklyn Bridge. You'll never forget it. William, I'm glad I'm able to send the energy your way. I'm glad you're able to enjoy it. Thanks for coming out to the office. Best skyline in the world. I have to agree. Cliff, you know, New York City in the 70s and 80s was a rough time. It was a favorite time for a lot of people because it was like cheap living out here. I mean, it's amazing hearing the stories of like rent-stabilized, rent-controlled apartments going for like $200 a month in like, you know, like Upper West Side or something like that. Massive apartment, you know. And it was cheap living, but also the city wasn't it was in a much different place than it is today. It's in a much different place. And comparing New York from the 70s and 80s to today, I mean, today, New York City is like an amusement park. So, in ways it's coming back, but it's coming back in a more scarier kind of way. Everything's a little bit more concentrated now. The craziness is more concentrated, the tourists are more concentrated, everything's just, the volume is turned up. Mir C, good to see you. So I prefer, okay, so Mirci, I love One World Trade Center. I did do a live stream up there. I love the One World Trade Center observation deck. I haven't been to the Edge yet. I want to see the Edge sometime soon. But Brooklyn Bridge is just, it's special, but you can't compare the two. Like whether, you know, Manhattan, you know, Brooklyn Bridge is better or similar to One World Trade Center. They're two different experiences. So Brooklyn Bridge is unique in its own way. Yeah, Tom. Yeah, Tom. I've heard about that many times. Tom, good to see you, Tom Constantine. An expensive amusement park. Living in New York is a very expensive amusement park, but you get a lot of value back for it. You get a lot of value back. All right, that sun's getting a little bit lower now. We're gonna end up in the shade of that sun. It's right there. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make our way back now. We're gonna make our way down to pier number 1, and we're gonna do our best to stay in the sun. Let's get cooking here. Oh, a whole bunch of people have now come down. Well, I've gotten a little bit too comfortable. I got a little bit too comfortable right there. I got a little bit too comfy. Got to move around these bones here. What's my opinion on the building that's halfway done and leaning? Well, I've been talking about that building for quite some time, and it's gonna have to come down, but it's a very scary proposition for a building to possibly tumble and collapse and fall. Got a lot of people out here. Too comfy, guys. I think we're gonna get a great sunset tonight. This is gonna be a good one tonight. Yeah, we have a New York, we have a leaning tower of Lower Manhattan, yeah, but it's legit kind of scary. The angle of the story I did not know. And this is thanks, I gotta thank Ariel for this bit of knowledge, because I did not even know about, I knew about the building, but I didn't know about the cheap concrete. I did not know about the cheap concrete, where if you put more weight on the concrete, it compromises the whole structure. I thought the idea behind eliminating the leaning of the building was to create heavier curtain walls for the south face of the building. So then the heavier curtain walls will bring the building back up. Then, so if you put heavier curtain walls on the building, then you compromise the whole structure because the concrete can't hold the extra weight. It's insane. There's a lot of money being spent right now, and yeah, it's a little crazy. Good to see you, ICU from Jacksonville. I need all my joints, yes indeed. It's always cheap concrete. Yeah, Jesus Christ, I didn't know it was that cheap. They're redoing, they're digging down the channel there, dredging it. That's the word I was thinking about. But oh, it's, yeah, the Leaning Tower of Lower Manhattan. I've been talking about that building on this live stream for like, what, 4 years now? 3? No, 3 years. Because we could conservatively say 3 years. It's mafia. It's just a mafia concrete. Respect the face, maybe. Are Sopranos in on the job? I don't know. It's the mafia concrete, yes. Yes, the mafia. Yes. The mafia concrete, yes. Ooh! Ooh, we got dirt making its way up the East River. We got dirt, people. Bagels and walks. How funny was that? J. Lloyd Hague, by the way, his name was J. Lloyd Hague. Some people like to refer to it as Hay, but I like to go by the David McCullough pronunciation of it, and it's Hague. J. Lloyd Hague of South Brooklyn, providing crappy not really that crappy wire, but crappy wire to the Brooklyn Bridge. Ooh, dirt, people. Ooh, people, look at you. Where's all the dirt? Right here, people. I got the dirt. I got the dirt on them right there. I told them I got the dirt on them. So I got the dirt on them right here. I'm barging it in. I'm barging it in. Barging it over here to Louis. Forget about it. I told him the dirt. I told me, you want the dirt? I'll give you the freaking dirt. Barge that shit in right now. I don't care. I got all the dirt, people. Right now I sound like a New Yorker, right, William? William, because I work in the tourism industry, I do have to mellow my accent, if you will. But I could turn it off and on like a switch. Good to see you, Lake Nona. Welcome. Sorry, Williamsburg Bridge. Coming into the view right there. Williamsburg Bridge. The second bridge over the East River, built in 1903. And some of the new buildings in Williamsburg coming into view from the right-hand side of the screen. New York City Ferry making its way south along the East River. Also, look at that. Domino Sugar Building, just behind the Williamsburg Bridge, the building with those black arches on the roof. Wow, Domino Sugar. Domino Sugar has a new sign up there that we got to check out one of these days. Got to do an East River walk. Bagels and Walks really is amazing views in all directions. That's why I love this section of Brooklyn Bridge Park. This is why I love it so much. Look, it's like a movie set. Look at, you got the ferry coming in, la di da. I mean, it's nice. Look at the sun angles right here. Wow. Wow, this is like movie lighting right here. I mean, this is when I'm reminded, like, every now and then I think about like those Disney live streamers, and it's like, wow, I wish I had it that easy. Like, it must be nice to live stream in Walt Disney World every day. I have this. I have New York effing City. So I'm very, it's for moments like this I feel very grateful. Look at this. Just wow. Luis Henrique de Brazil, welcome. Welcome. Get you guys a wallpaper here. Let's get a wallpaper going. Is he not gonna move? I think he's not gonna move. You one of them seagulls, huh? That is definitely a hardened New Yorker right there. He really doesn't move. You're just gonna pose, right? Pose for you some more. There you go, pose. Yeah, I'm in your shadow. Like that, I'm in your shadow. Boom. There you go, pose for me some more. Wonder if the tourists are feeding them. Jumping out here, guys. No, I think he is. I do think he thinks he's a bald eagle. Yes, indeed. Definitely not afraid. The beautiful 100-year-old Jane's Carousel, built by the Philadelphia Toboggan Company for an amusement park in Youngstown, Ohio called Idora Park. And there the carousel stood from 1922 to the winter of 1984. In the winter of 1984, the carousel was partially damaged in a fire. They were going to sell it off piece by piece, but in the mid-1980s, there were two real estate developers. Their names are the Valentis brothers. And one of the wives of the brothers saw that this carousel was up for auction, and she won that auction for the bargain basement price of $373,000. She then, her and a team of just 5 people, spent 27 years restoring the carousel at a cost of $2.1 million. Placed here in Brooklyn Bridge Park in 2011. It was here for just about a year until something very horrible happened, and that was Hurricane Sandy. The carousel was completely surrounded by water. There was roughly 3 feet of water where I'm standing right now during the height of Hurricane Sandy. But there was a photographer. He wanted to take a photo of all of Lower Manhattan, blacked out because it lost electricity. So he walks up onto the footpath of the Manhattan Bridge, the very spot where we were walking earlier in this live stream. He takes an amazing picture. He notices that the carousel is still lit, completely surrounded by water. So look up the picture if you like. Hurricane Sandy, Jane's Carousel is an amazing picture. Let's do the grand reveal, people. Ta-da! A lot of people out here. Are they the ones who did also the Domino Sugar? Wow, I didn't know that. Wow, Valentis brothers, boy. They're all over. All right. Let's get this view. Let's get this view in. The carousel on Surf Avenue is now, it's called the B&B Carousel. And that is currently on the boardwalk underneath the parachute jump. The B&B Carousel still lives. It's underneath the parachute jump. It used to be on Surf Avenue, kind of across the street from Coney Island, USA, and today's Luna Park. Now it is on the boardwalk. So now the reflection from the cheese grater building is now starting to shine on the Brooklyn Tower of the Brooklyn Bridge. Any beaches in Brooklyn, many beaches in Brooklyn, like Coney Island, Brighton Beach, Manhattan Beach. We were just at technically a beach called Pebble Beach here in Brooklyn Bridge Park. That's where we were sitting down earlier. See you later, Bagels and Walks. Everyone check out Bagels on the Upper East Side. Ooh, the lights of the Brooklyn Bridge just turned on. Ooh, it's really pretty out here right now. Look at that. Look at this shot. Wow. Really cool. Wow. You can see the shine. You can see the reflection from the cheese grater building. We're seeing the reflection of 2 different buildings. So the cheese grater building reflection is right over there. The reflection on the Brooklyn Tower here, that's from this building right here. I'm learning where all those reflections are coming from. This is cool. It's crowded considering it's January, there's a lot of people here, but it is a little warm compared to how it was earlier this week. Also a lot less windy compared to yesterday. Yeah, the reflection's pretty cool, Ben. But it is really like out of place where it is. I mean, I have yet to find a tour guide who likes that building. Did the Domino Sugar Factory have an explosion? I don't know. I don't think it did. How many miles do I walk every day? Well, today we're doing like 4.5, 5 miles, but it varies, Jim, it varies. But understand that I am a professional tour guide, so sometimes if I do like 1 or 2 walking tours, let's say in Central Park, I'm doing somewhere in the neighborhood of, just for work, doing somewhere in the neighborhood of like 27,000 steps, walking like 6, 8 miles. but most of the time I walk these long distances, I don't really even realize it until until when I come home. But Activity 79 is back to watch the sunset. Awesome. Thanks for coming back. We got great views here today. Technically we go watch sunset right here, but I'm a little bit further out here. Let's go make our way down. Thank you so much, Din Din. Oh, DM, awesome. Glad you're enjoying. Welcome to the show. Good to see you, Julio. Welcome. I think, Din Din, we're going to get a great sunset. I don't know. I think we're going to get a great sunset. Joseph, out there in Glendale, New York. Welcome. Let's frame it up. Here we go. Directly underneath Brooklyn Bridge. And the Muncie is about to enter the view. There it is. Hey. NYC ferry now $4. Still very much worth it. Make our way down to pier number, at least to pier 1. But like I said, today the whole live stream is based off of the position of the sun. That is literally today's only kind of thought is how visual can we keep the live stream going for the maximum amount of time utilizing the sun. So that is today's mantra today. So keeping it simple today. Always got to keep the live streams fresh for you guys. So have some other places where we're going to be exploring on a purely visual angle. Busy, welcome. Yep, sunset today, 4:54. I would say 4:50. I always give it like 2-3 minutes earlier than the advertised time. Ferries are an old idea, but gaining more and more traction more often. Ferries and trams and trolleys making a comeback. I kind of wish Brooklyn never got rid of its electric trolley network. That would have been like so freaking convenient. This is River Cafe right here, where the Duke and Duke got a bag of money. You're more than welcome, Activity. Sorry, the Duke and Duke got a paper bag of money from was it Prince Hakeem of Zamunda? That's one of my favorite scenes in all of film, because I love that it's like paying homage to another movie. It's just so good. 1908, Robert Fulton devises a method to create a reliable steamboat to traverse the East River, thus beginning regular steam ferry service. Reverend Rick, I am living the dream. Beautiful view outside, Sally. Welcome to the show. Ooh, a lot of people are taking the ferry today. A lot of people actually riding the ferry here from Fulton Ferry Landing.
I know.
Let's make our way out to Pier number 1. Beautiful view indeed. Yeah, Rob Diamond wanted to bring back the trolley line, Neil. I was actually very privileged to take one of his Atlantic Avenue tunnel tours, and it was nothing short of amazing. There is some footage of him and his tunnel tour here on YouTube. But he almost brought those. Bob Diamond almost brought those trolleys back to Brooklyn. That's awesome, Rick. Welcome to the show, Reverend Rick. John, it is nice to see the sun. Today should be a good one. We should be getting a good one today. Yeah, Neil, you know, the thing about the tunnel tour was that you had to be physically in shape to do that tour. You had to climb down like this 18-foot ladder. But that was half of the fun of like going down in the middle of Court and Atlantic Street, literally in the middle of the intersection, straight down into a tube. Degrees like on the roadway. It was amazing. Inside the tunnel, it was cool. It was like 65 degrees. Zutro Slots, welcome. Welcome to the show. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at this. We got a nice one today. We got a nice one today. We got a nice one. Look at this. Like I said, we're going to go by the angle of the sun today, and it did not disappoint. They had sewer rats. You know, not that I saw. I didn't see anything down there, Cheryl. And I know Diamond wasn't in the best shape himself, but he did it. Tariq, welcome. Yeah, Bob wasn't in the best shape. He was quite a heavy man, but he would climb up and down that ladder. And that was not an easy ladder to climb. Again, it was like 18 feet or something like 15 feet. It was something crazy like that. Wow, we got a nice one today, guys. We got a nice one. How nice is this sunset? No, trolleys aren't necessarily coming back to New York anytime soon. But we are attempting to build another like outer borough transit line between Brooklyn and Queens. Yeah, that is Lady Liberty. Want to zoom in, William? We could do that. Let's use the super zoom here and check out the Statue of Liberty here. Oh, there we go. More than welcome, RJ. Sean from Winnipeg, welcome. There she is with a little bit of lens flare. The Statue of Liberty. 305 feet, 1 inch tall. Liberty enlightening the world. Her original name line it up for you guys. Yeah, they want to do the new transit line along the old Long Island Railroad Bay Ridge branch right of way for that new interborough line. So Madame Mojo, she is facing the east. She's facing towards the east, looking back towards France. All right, we could actually watch sunset from up here. So let's watch sunset from these bricks here have a story too. Let me see if I could find the plaque for it. And we'll watch sunset from here. I think I gotta go all the way to the top to read the inscription, right? Yeah. Oh no, there's the inscription right here. We gotta watch the sunset from like right here. And we actually, sitting down next to the inscription will be perfect. I know, Jim, I know. I'll make it super easy to get to Flushing Meadows. I know. All right, guys, we could chill. We could sit down. Ah, that feels good. All right. It is beautiful over here, Heidi. Good to see you. So we are sitting right now on 300 plus pieces of granite salvaged from the reconstruction of the bridge connecting Roosevelt Island and Queens. Wow. That's super random. Look at this. I knew these were from somewhere, but I didn't know they were from there. Okay. So we're sitting on that granite. Okay. I don't know why I thought it was cooler than that, but okay. But a cup of coffee and sunset, that's all you really need. It's like a movie. Ain't she a beauty? Oh my God. People right there. There's our sun. This will be our sunset view. We're gonna just gotta hang out now and watch this. Gonna drink this in now, people. What a nice view indeed, Ahmed. Good to see you. Hit that thumbs up, people. Hit that thumbs up. Can we get to 315 likes? Can we get to 315? Let's get to 315. Isn't that cool, Band Man? Good to see you, Band Man. Welcome. Roosevelt Island is a thin, small island between Manhattan and Queens on the East River. It's a small island, but quite a lot of people live there. No, Neil, it could be either the Queensboro Bridge, or I'm thinking it was there's a smaller bridge that connects Queens with Roosevelt Island. It's like, call it the 39th Street Avenue Bridge or something like that. 38th Street Avenue Bridge. I forget the name of it. But I know they redid that bridge fairly recently. But you're more than welcome for the screenshots. We're just gonna hang out here, guys. We're just gonna hang out now. That's all we're gonna do. Let's see, can I put you guys right here and I can lean and I can look all cool and not look like I'm live streaming? Yeah, I can. Look at that. Oh, there you go, guys. Hit that thumbs up on the way in. I appreciate that. Yeah, you got the giraffes of Bayonne, New Jersey in the shot. Let's really line it up. There you go, guys. So that'll be our sunset view for the day. Right there. Just got to take this in. Ramona, we are officially sitting and chilling. Yes, we are. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. There you go, the 36th Street Avenue Bridge. Thank you so much there, Indians. Exposed Investigations. Always entertaining indeed, Mark. Always entertaining. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We're legit just gonna chill out here now. And then I guess once I'm done, I'll start making my way up to the subway here. Or actually, no, I don't have to use the bathroom right now, so I think I'll be able to make it home. Good to see you there, Barnabas. Oh, impressive. I wish you had my... Well, Barnabas, I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much for hanging on out, and I really do appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying today's live stream. I try to give you the energy. I try to give you my all, Barnabas. I try to give you my all every time. We always have to keep these live streams fresh. You're more than welcome, Indians. Rob Price, welcome. Good to see you out there in Las Vegas. If you're new, if this is your first time watching, tell me where you're watching from. Let me give you a shout out. Welcome to Brooklyn Bridge Park, Pier number 1. As we look across the East River and a little bit of New York Harbor, across to the Statue of Liberty, we have Governor's Island in the foreground to the left-hand side of the screen, and then in the background, those cranes you see, those shipping cranes, that is the Port of Bayonne. Leighton is watching from Wales, United Kingdom. Welcome on into the show. Yeah, no, I wouldn't need a bathroom. No, not yet. Indians, I appreciate that. As we enjoy this view here, people. John Capola is checking on in from Fort Myers, Florida. Welcome on into the show. Hope everyone's having a fantastic, what is it, dear? Monday. I will have to figure out something fresh and fun to do tomorrow, so stay tuned. Touring Different Places is checking on in from North Brunswick, New Jersey. Welcome. Good to see you out there in North Brunswick, New Jersey. A fantastic Monday indeed, Nebul. Fantastic Monday indeed. Good to see you, William, from Gothenburg, Sweden. Welcome. All my Swedish viewers are tuning on in. Welcome out there in Sweden. Gotta keep it fresh and new, Nibble. Gotta keep it fresh and new. I'm going to be watching these live streams in 10 years. Ron Major, welcome. Good to see you from Rotterdam. We're not done yet. We're going to watch the sunset. And of course, we'll get the city lighting up too. We'll stay here after the city starts lighting up for us. Rita's checking on in from Chicago. Welcome. The Noble Sweetness. The Netherlands is very well represented. Absolutely. Shout out to Team Orange. William is checking on in from Los Angeles. Having fantastic weather here, William. Good to see you. So it's 1/2 the hour. It's 4:30, everyone. John, probably not. Probably not, John. Probably not. You know where I do want to live stream from, though? East River. I want to do more East River. We might have to go back up to like the dig site again for the woolly mammoth bones maybe tomorrow, and then make our way down. We haven't seen the massive we haven't seen the 2-story tall Dalmatian in a while, so we got to pay a visit to the big Dalmatian. There's a lot of stuff going on along the East River, so we might just do that tomorrow. I don't know. Sparks Carnival checking on in from New Rochelle. Welcome. An awesome view indeed, Rita. Have to agree. But no Times Square. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, no Times Square. I have no paychecks to pick up in Times Square. I need a paycheck. Coconut Telegraph, from what I have learned, yes. I can live stream sporting events because it's like my own personal view of it. So basically, like, if I don't bother the people around me, then it's cool. That's what I've learned about it anyway. But it all depends. Sometimes security guards may not know the rules, and security guards get very nervous sometimes around things like gimbals and like wires coming out of the gimbal to power telephones. They get very skeptical about that kind of stuff. So yes, you can, but again, you may be bothered or hassled by security staff who don't understand, or people around you may not like the fact that you're doing something like a live stream. It's one of the more interesting things about live streaming is that, you know, people around you will behave differently. That's part of it, John. That is part of it. Depending on where you're sitting, that is part of it. But also understand that the live stream is delayed quite a bit. Here on YouTube, the latency, the delay in the live stream compared to like how you receive it back in real time, it's quite long. It's like 12 seconds. Nobody's fishing today, Audrey. No, nobody's fishing today. Susan Ingalls, the golden sun indeed. Good to see you, Susan. Nice golden sun. You could hear the announcer on the NYC ferry, by the way, that just passed. But very beautiful views indeed. Innocent, welcome. Innocent Ladka, welcome. That was a PA system from the NYC ferry. That was pretty loud, I have to say. Let's really frame up that shot. We have Staten Island Ferry, Statue of Liberty, Staten Island Ferry, Statue of Liberty, Governor's Island, the Port of Bayonne in the background, the sun setting. I should have froze my ass the other day. I should have waited for... I knew we were going to get a sunset. You know, my wife's always correct. When she says that we're going to get a sunset, we always get a sunset. So I should have waited a couple of days ago for that sunset over on the Hudson River. I am definitely... I'm very upset over that, to say the least. Multiple suns looking cool. Yeah, right? Yeah, we got the... that is the, whatchamacallit. Yeah, you're seeing the lens flare sun right now. My wife is not with me today. No, she's not. Yeah, we got the lens flare sun right there. There's your lens flare sun. Setting directly in front of statue. Let's move it a little bit here. Hello there, Amber. Smooth NY, welcome. Yeah, twin sun curtain call, right? Yeah. That's true. Yeah, only one has a reflection. That's true. Are we still on Earth? Yeah, right. Two suns. Twin suns, everyone. Paula from Ecuador. Buenvenidos, Ecuador. I could do this. Nice way to end your day, Nadine. I'm glad you're ending your day with me on the live stream. Innocent Latka, right now we are in Brooklyn Bridge Park. We are in Brooklyn Bridge Park here in Brooklyn, New York City. You're more than welcome, Elizabeth. Dave E., welcome. You have twin grandsons. Congratulations. But a lovely way to end the day. As we watch that sun go down. Sorry, Neil, we're not in Peoria today. But right now we're on Pier number 1, Brooklyn Bridge Park. Looking out over New York Harbor, Statue of Liberty, Governor's Island, the Port of Bayonne on the horizon. Staten Island Ferry if you look close enough. And then we also have an NYC ferry now in the shot. No, when you get a shot like this, it does not look like winter. No, it does not. Nils, I'm glad you're enjoying. I'm glad you and your wife are enjoying. Awesome. Hopefully I'm bringing a little bit of New York City into your living room right now. And yes, it's hard to imagine we are in New York right now. Happy we have a good connection here at the moment too. Bring you guys this wonderful view here. And let's get a quick recap for people just tuning in. Let me show you guys what it looks like all around me. We'll get an old school artisanal 360, well almost 360, over here along East River. Lower Manhattan, right over there. Brooklyn Bridge coming in nicely. We got a police boat by Brooklyn Bridge. Got a police boat hanging on out. Right over there. And we're up on these steps here. These awesome granite steps. Where I'm sitting down here. Here on these epic granite steps here, salvaged from a bridge construction, but pretty great colors right now. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, Din Din. This is a pretty cool shot right here. I could lie out with my feet out. So this is what you're doing right now. If you're watching this live stream right now, this is what you're doing. You got your feet laid out. You're on these granite steps, and you're looking out on this. Enjoy the sunset in Venice Beach, Florida. Yeah, usually, Natasha. Yeah, usually always smells like, especially nowadays, it's always smelling like weed all over the city. It's always smelling like weed. It's New Amsterdam now. But I'll be honest, guys, I'm going to be very honest. I rather smell pot smoke and vape than cigarettes. Just a preference. Look at that view right there, though. Certainly really nice right now. Glad you guys are here joining me, enjoying this together right now. Let's zoom all the way in with the super zoom, looking at what's it called? Fort William, I believe, on Governor's Island. It's right there underneath the sun. Yeah, by the way, how many needles and junkies we encountered today? I don't think we encountered any, Neil. It was fake news. QAnon lied to us. Oh, well, you know what, Cheryl? Speedy recovery. And yeah, you're hanging out with your foot in the air, staring at this sunset right now here in Brooklyn Bridge Park. That's right. 420 rules, people. 420 rules. Sunshine, New York City. Welcome. It is a beautiful sunset. Bill Vick. Good to see you, Bill Vick. If you're just tuning in, tell me where you're watching from. Let me give you a shout out. Welcome to Pier Number 1, Brooklyn Bridge Park, as we enjoy this sunset happening right now. Are they drilling for oil? Dennis, no, those are cranes. Those are shipping container cranes. They load and offload shipping containers. That is the port of Bayonne. It is beautiful, Brian, absolutely. Right, better than cigarettes, right, Jay? Bill Vick's checking on in from Inglewood, Tennessee. Good to see you, Bill. Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's doing well on this Monday. That's right, they're giraffes. That's right, Natasha. The giraffes of Bayonne, New Jersey. Off in a distance. Have a little magic. Have a little daydream. It's like a safari now, right? It's a whole herd of giraffe. Ooh, look at the Sea Streak ferry. Really cooking. Look at that catamaran, that Sea Streak ferry. Making its way out to Atlantic Highlands, New Jersey from Pier 11 right there. Alan, you're more than welcome for the magical sunset. Rob Law, good to see you. Meg, welcome. Or Meeg, welcome. Hit that like button if you like this nonsense. Perfect day for a sunset, absolutely. Jay, I'm pretty far away from people, or at least attempting to be. I'm pretty far away from people, so I'm keeping all the humans at a distance. Good to see you, Heidi. Welcome. "45 minutes past the hour." It's 4:45 here in New York. Just about 5 minutes away till our sunset right now. Thank you so much for the time check, Neil. Give that kid a bit of sticky toffee there. Shut him up there. Sure up the kid with a bit of sticky toffee there. I gotta carry some sticky toffee on me to shut the little brats up. I'll use it in a sentence. Bloody hell, get that kid a stick of toffee. Oh, I can't even do my voice correct anymore. I got no water. Ran out of water, people. Are you getting your vitamin D now, Deming? Me too. Good to see you, Lynn Browning, out there in Tampa, Florida. Welcome. Give that kid some whiskey. Yes, give the child some whiskey. Go right to sleep. The kid will sleep the sleep of ages. All he needs is a little bit of Jack Daniels. As we look at this sunset with the super zoom here. Pretty much get to see sunset over Castle William. over on Governor's Island right there. And also the giraffes of Bayonne, New Jersey. More than welcome, Jay. Am I okay? Yes, I am okay. I just need some water. Do kids eat, do giraffes eat screaming children? I wish they did, John. I don't know if they're around right now. Good to see you, Gail and Tom Frank Cohen, Tucson, Arizona. Welcome. The giraffes are kind of far away, though. They got to come all across that water to get here. It's a parade of people here. We'll get a bit of the parade of people here. Got a cruise ship going out. I mean, the parade of people here. If New York is one thing, it's just a great place to people watch. My daily reminder. Yes, indeed, Ramona. Ah, Robojack's good to see you out there in London. Arrived just in time. Robojax has arrived just in time. Oh yeah. You got a cruise ship. You got the Staten Island Ferry now in the shot. Looks like we're gonna get a little bit of a cloud cover as the sun hits the horizon here. Which is coming up in about 5 minutes, 3 minutes from now. The sunshine after the rain. Welcome to the show. Did we have a little bit of rain? I guess we did recently. We had a ridiculous sunset that I missed by 5 minutes, so I'm a little bit upset over that. A lot of harbor traffic out there right now. I got another Staten Island ferry making its way out to Staten Island. It is a pretty gorgeous view. Yes, indeed. Parwiz, welcome. Isn't it? It's pretty amazing how different it looks, yeah. Really frame up that shot and you really see that contrast. Just about what, 3 minutes, 2 minutes to sunset. Yeah, right, Cheryl? Ooh, there's that little burst of wind as the sun gets lower. Good to see you, Nicole. Welcome. It's that burst of wind. It always happens during these winter sunsets. It gets really warm right up to sunset, and then it just comes in and starts to get really cold really quick. But I agree, Cheryl. I totally agree. I can see that too. The sun pretty much obscured by the cloud cover. This is one of the one of the tough parts whenever you're doing Manhattan Henge, is that you could have a pretty much a clear sky until the very end, and as Neil deGrasse Tyson puts it, New Jersey messes it all up. New Jersey just messes it all up, and I think that's what's happening tonight, is that instead of getting our perfect ball on the horizon, we're getting an obscure mash of light. It's still beautiful, but we're not getting that clear contrast tonight. New Jersey does suck. In that respect, it sucks. But it's something that New Jersey has no control over, so think of it that way. And nobody did like New Jersey, right? Picture perfect indeed. Good to see you, Mike. Welcome. And I could feel it getting colder by the moment, by the way. It is getting colder. But then again, I haven't been moving for like 15 minutes now. So I am getting a little bit colder. It's amazing how fast the light shifts. Lights of the city coming up. Lights on the Brooklyn Bridge already been turned on. You like the way the hand rails are lit? Yeah. Brooklyn Bridge Park is just a really cool park, and lit handrails is just part of it. We'll take the bouncy bridge up and make our way into Brooklyn Heights, but we'll let the sun get a little bit further down here. We'll wait for the color to go out, and then we'll make our way up into Brooklyn Heights and get some early night views from Brooklyn Heights. So I'll make my way back to the R train at Court Street. That'll be how I get home. That'll be the way I get home today. Viking, you're more than welcome. Have a great night. Get some sleep. Sleep well. I have a feeling he's coming in for a landing. Yes, he's coming in for a landing. Let's see if we can keep up with him. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he's going for a photo mission. Good to see you, Dave, in Bangor, Maine. Yeah, Dindon, you all getting a lot. You all getting a bang for your dollar here. A value of a live stream. A value pack of the live stream today. Getting a little bit of everything. Getting bridges, sunsets, 2 boroughs. Like I said, it's all about the views today. And I can never get tired of these views. No, Natasha, I can never get tired of these views. It's the magic of living here. It's the magic of living here. Now it smells like weed here. Somebody lit up like right here. Oh, there. Okay, they're down in the bed. Wow, it's very. Wow, whatever they're smoking is very pungent. I'm getting a little secondhand here. Nils, have a great evening. Very interesting. We have a whole flock of birds here. Let's see if you guys can see this. Can you guys see this? Look at this. They're riding the thermals. The birds are flying the thermals. Can you guys see that? They're riding the thermals. Just in that one spot. How crazy is that? It's like a whole flock of birds flying the thermals. Again, the magic of this place. Neil, I don't know. Neil, I don't know. I don't know what the helicopter could come from New Jersey for all I know. Me too. I love watching the birds soar too, Susan. Little tugboat coming on in here. And down goes the sun, down goes the sun, down for another ride, down goes the sun, down for another day here in New York City, in the books. Thank you so much for reminding me, Sarah. Very uneventful sunset, just gets darker. Let's make our way up the bouncy bridge, and yeah, let's make our way up the bouncy bridge, and then we'll make our way up to the Brooklyn Promenade. That's what we'll do. Let's do it. Let's see this. Let's see the whole city shift in light right now. Oh, because I'm getting too comfy. I am too comfy, guys. I'm gonna have to definitely get a coffee after this live stream. Ah. Isn't this park cool? I love Brooklyn Bridge Park. It's so small. I have memorized it pretty much. I know all the little tricks. Oh, look at Midtown from here. Wow, that's a great view. Look at this. Look at Empire State Building, Central Park South Tower, 111 West 57, the Summit underneath the Brooklyn Bridge right there. Oh, that's cool. And of course, Cheese Grater Building right there. Now from here, it looks like a cheese grater. So many nice little views from here. Yeah, and the Brooklyn Bridge Park, Highline Park. I prefer Brooklyn Bridge Park way over Highline for basically just one reason, and that main reason is people. There's way too many people sometimes on the Highline Park, and you really can't enjoy it. So this is what I was looking for. This is called the Liberty Lawn right here. Liberty Lawn. And Todd Scott with a $3 super chat. Todd Scott, thank you so much for the big $3 super chat. Thank you so much for joining today's $3 club. Much appreciated, Todd Scott. I will buy a coffee with that $3. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And he got the toot of the I don't know if you heard, he got the toot of the Staten Island Ferry at no extra charge. Thank you so much, Todd. I mean, these views here are like epic, though. I mean, just epic views. I mean, you can't go wrong here. You really can't go wrong. All right, we're gonna go up the Squib Park Bridge, a bridge that I've been referring to as the Bouncy Bridge. Because it used to bounce quite a bit. Not as much anymore. Because it's a new structure. Now, if you go digging around in my old live streams, I did do a live stream on the original Squib Park Bridge, which used to bounce quite a bit and actually showed how the structure moved. So check out one of those. Dig around in my old replays. Gotta have a lot of live streams on here. For everyone just finding me, you can binge watch my content. I highly recommend doing that because there's lots of content. And Tom Frank with a $5 super chat. Tom Frank, thank you so much for the big $5 super chat. Thank you so much for joining today's $5 club. Thank you so much, Tom and Gail Frank Cohen, Tucson, Arizona. I will get something to nosh. Thank you so much. I'll get a bagel with that. Thank you so much, Tom. Tom Scott, Tom Frank with the big $5. Tom, thank you so much. Appreciate it. You love bouncy rides? Me too. As long as they're safe, I agree. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Now, there is a little bit of a weird signal issue right here at the bottom of the Squib Park Bridge here, so hopefully we don't lose signal for too long. But it always gets weird right here, so let's see. All I'm gonna do is keep it moving. A lot of helicopter traffic, considering there are not too many tourists around. Views here, really nice. It's funny that like in the summertime, you don't get really any view from the corner part of this bridge here because you're behind all these trees. But now in the winter time makes an interesting view. Now we're making our way up from Brooklyn Bridge Park to Brooklyn Heights and the Brooklyn Promenade. Yeah, the views are better in the winter. Yeah, Natasha, absolutely. Yeah, Ribojack, sometimes sunrise is just as good as sunset. But yeah, sunset's easier to catch. Ladies and gentlemen, the ventilation shaft to the A and C trains right here. So here we can see the reason why we are in such a conundrum traffic-wise here in New York City. It's a beautiful view here. Let's take a look at this here. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is, the infamous, long-storied winner of the 1961 General Motors Better Highways Award, the triple cantilever section of the Brooklyn-Queens Expressway. Built into the hill face of Brooklyn Heights, it creates 3 decks. The most bottom deck going kind of south towards Staten Island and New Jersey. Above that, the northbound traffic making its way up to Queens, and very, very top deck, which is the Brooklyn Promenade. The very bottom level, of course, that is Furman Street. You can see the Verizon Narrows Bridge kind of peeking there in the background. Rain X12, I'm doing great. Good to see you from Maine. So this whole structure needs to be replaced. It was built around 1951, 1955. And it is in terrible disrepair. Now, here's the problem. You can't put a 6-lane highway basically where Furman Street is. It wouldn't work. You have to keep the local street active to a certain degree. More importantly, the sidewalk, you got to keep kind of open considering that the residential units here open out onto the park. But what the idea is that they have to build a new independent structure to carry this traffic. So what they plan to do is to create a temporary structure, a semi-temporary structure, where the promenade level is today, and then underneath construct a new structure independent to the hill face, creating a more modern highway. And then after construction finishes in about 6 to 8 years, as they say, that top level will become a new and wider Brooklyn Promenade. But to have a 6-lane highway behind your house for 6 to 8 years is not a very popular proposition. So we really don't know what's going to happen, but the structure will be completely derelict in about another 10 years. It needs to be replaced, and there's only so many ways to do it, because again, you got to build this thing in phases, because you can't truly close down the BQE completely. So it has to be done in phases. So it's an incredibly complicated construction site. But like I said, in 1961, this did win the General Motors Better Highways Award. As they said in I guess it's a documentary called Give Yourself the Green Light. Here they talk about a street that's a multi-level street, 4 levels of streets. It's the future, people. It's the future. And here is the future right here. Something like 270,000 cars, trucks, and buses traverse this route every day. Something crazy like that. I think it will take 10 years. Yeah, Jim, I think we're going to see a West Side Highway kind of scenario. Hopefully I will not be on the highway when it happens. Hopefully you're not on the highway when it happens. Hopefully nobody watching the live stream now and in the future it will be on the highway when this happens. But I think we are going to have a bit of a West Side Highway moment where a chunk of structure will crash down, or maybe the deck itself may crash down. It's a very complicated area. This is not an easy area to construct something. So again, you can't go on the street. Can't go on the street because you got to keep the right of way going. And plus, this isn't wide enough for 6 lanes. Then we have this building right here. There's 2 more further down. But this right here is the ventilation shaft for the A and C trains. So you can't really go down because there's subway tunnels right there. So the only way to go is up. And up is the promenade level. In the end, they'll create a new structure that's independent from the hill face so that no vibration is transferred to people's basements. That's what's happening right now. But incredibly complicated area. And then this is the most complicated areas right here at Squib Park, because here the highway follows the alignment of the hill, and Squib Park and the highway kind of are hemmed in on like 3 sides. Look at this. By the way, I can feel the bridge bouncing right now as people run over it. But you got the subway tunnel, right? Then you have Columbia Heights, which is a street right up there. So the highway has to come underneath that. And by the way, this needs to be replaced too. That needs to be replaced too. But look at this. This is complicated stuff. This is not easy. See, we're on Furman Street. Then there's like a little bit of a hill face right here. So this goes up. It kind of, this ends after the ventilation shaft building. Then this becomes decked. You have the deck coming in here. You have this overpass coming over the highway. It's a very complicated area. And then you have Squib Park, which I'm walking into right now. And again, this is like the natural glaze of the hill. They just kind of flattened it and then built like a wall right here. And I mean, this is very complicated. I cannot stress enough how complicated this construction site is. That's why it probably would take like 10 years, because the phasing of the project is going to create more time. Exactly, Natasha. Yes, indeed. William, hopefully maybe next time. Ooh, there's the link to give yourself the green light. Thank you so much, Dave. There is a General Motors, I guess, short story documentary. Give yourself the green light, as they talk about this new arterial highway system. And they mention the Brooklyn-Queens Expressway here. Robert Moses won the Grand National Award for that year. People think they're just lines on the map. These things are being built. People are getting kicked out of their homes. Luckily here in Brooklyn Heights, nobody got kicked out of their home. But now we're coming up and we're going to go over the highway now, which is just incredible. So like, again, the BQE is right on the other side of this wall here, which is holding up Columbia Heights. Yeah, you know, Neil, I think that's what's going to have to be done. I think that's what's going to have to be done. But again, it's incredibly complicated. So now here, in this area right here, roughly would have been the building that so John Roebling, his like building would have been in this area roughly right here. So the highway, see, it cuts in right here. The highway goes underneath and turns around right here. But you see how steep this street is, this is a hill. So this used to be, this whole thing used to be a hill that took you up into Brooklyn Heights. And right around here would have been where John Roebling managed the bridge's construction from. Obviously, these tall buildings wouldn't be there back then. So he had a clear view of the bridge from his bedroom window in Brooklyn Heights. But that's all gone now because of the Brooklyn Queens Expressway. And it's not really that old infrastructure when you put it into the bigger scheme of things, like the Brooklyn Bridge. You know, this section of the Brooklyn Queens Expressway was built between 1951, 1955. So it's not that old. But it's complicated. It's hard to maintain. And then plus add all the traffic on the bridge and on the highways and stuff, and that all adds up to a very complicated and much needed construction project. See, look, now we're over the highway. No, don't be sorry you said that, but I'm putting it into perspective, touring different places. No need to be sorry. I'm just putting it into perspective. Have a good night, Activity 79. Have a good night. I'm just putting it into perspective relative to the Brooklyn Bridge. But you see how built into the hill face, we came up this right here. This we just came up. So you see how there's a lot going on right here. And then you have these townhouses which survived. And now you're talking about like these townhouses are like 1880s, 1870s. Alan, I'm glad you're enjoying the live stream. If it's your first time watching, I am a licensed New York City tour guide. I've been a professional tour guide for 10 years here in New York City, full time. And to keep my brain fresh, I do these little live streams here on YouTube. I try to take you guys around parts of the city that I'm knowledgeable about, or if something's going on, something art, music-wise is happening, we're probably there to cover it. I don't necessarily walk in neighborhoods for the sake of simply walking. So if it was your first time, I do places and I'm well versed in them. We kind of visit those places quite a lot. Well, Al, probably my favorite story of the construction from the Verizon Narrows Bridge was one of the bridge engineers. One of the bridge engineers, he was engineering the Brooklyn approach to the Verrazano Bridge, and he realized that his stepmother's house was in the way. So he personally sent the letters, and he talked to his mother-in-law, basically saying that, you know, your home is in the way of the right-of-way, and you're gonna lose your home. Well, she basically stopped talking to her son-in-law and never talked to him again for the rest of her life. It's in that book. It's in the book about the bridge being built. It's a messed up story, though. It's a really messed up story. Good to see you there, Deming. Welcome. Great view indeed. There you go. The cantilever opened in 1954. Although the idea dates back to the I did not know. The 1820s. Wow. That I did not know. I didn't know it went back that far. Looks like we got some kind of light show on the municipal building. A typical mother-in-law, but you know, that was a house she was living in like for a very long time. Ooh, great view of the skyline. Look at this. Besides Brooklyn Bridge looking awesome. Look at Hudson Yards, the duck, right there. Wow. Let's get further down. Let's get further down and enjoy this. Extra Bula, welcome. We're enjoying the Afterglow now here on the Brooklyn Promenade. Good to see you, Myrna. Welcome to the show. We're still rocking and rolling here. Enjoying our view from the Brooklyn Promenade. Magic hour indeed. Jack, I'm glad you're enjoying. Jack, we're here pretty often, so if you like this shot, if you like this Brooklyn Promenade shot, you'll see it again in the future. So I kind of have my favorite spots and then live stream them quite often because I could talk about stuff, all that good stuff. So. And as the lights of the city come on, wow. Neil, wow, I'm gonna have to look into that. Wow, that's incredible. But I'm glad everyone's enjoying. Welcome to the show. We're now officially walking the Brooklyn Heights Promenade. Started out at 23rd Street, the Flatiron building today. Walked down Broadway, across on Canal Street. Did a little loop in kind of Chinatown, Soho area. Passed by Casey Neistat's office and made our way up onto the Manhattan Bridge. Then we went down through Dumbo, checked out Water and Washington Street, hung out on the rocks in Pebble Beach and Brooklyn Bridge Park. Then we made our way through Brooklyn Bridge Park, hung out on a couple of granite steps to watch the sunset right across the way from Lower Manhattan. Then we made our way up now to the Brooklyn Promenade. A pretty damn good tour today, that's what I say. Who's calling it Dumbo? I'm calling Dumbo. And we walked through Dumbo. It is hard to describe Natasha. Natasha, New York is an amazing place. There's a great movie by Jan Yours called Only One New York. It's from 1964. It's like a snapshot of the city. And it's right here on YouTube. You can watch it here on YouTube. I'm keeping your attention, Al. Awesome. That's my job. My job as a New York City tour guide is to keep you engaged in the content, excited about what we're seeing. I want to keep you guys excited about what we're witnessing. This is a once-in-a-lifetime moment because every moment of your life is only once in a lifetime. And I like to share these moments with all of you. Look at that shot of the city. Oh, this is a great view from right here. Look at this, guys. Wow. Wow. All right, we got Empire State Building. Central Park South Tower, 111 West 57th Street. 1 Vanderbilt, a little tiny tip of 432 Park Avenue, Brooklyn Bridge, Brooklyn Tower right there. Then behind the Brooklyn Bridge is the Cheese Grater Building. Great view from here, though. Good to see you, Leela. Welcome. Got a little bit of traffic. It looks like Brooklyn-bound traffic on the Brooklyn Bridge right now. Bagels and Walks is back. Enjoying the stars of the BQ Eat. I'll put any child to sleep, Bagels and Walks. A good discussion about Robert Moses will knock a kid out any day. Welcome back to the show, Sean. Everyone check out Bagels and Walks. RainX is in an ice storm. You should be live streaming that if you're in an ice storm. That's really good. That's good live stream material. Look at Hudson Yards. Looks like the city of the future there. Looking straight at the duck. The edge over there at Hudson Yards. Natasha, you know, New York is not for everyone full time. Ah, the colors are in honor of Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Brian Bell, good to see you. Look at that view, boy. Dang. Right, definitely looks like a cheese grater, right? We don't call it the cheese grater building for nothing. We don't call it the cheese grater building for nothing. Doesn't get better than this though here in New York. I really have to say, it does not get better than this. Amazing views here. Might as well walk all the way down the end of the promenade here. Let's walk all the way down to the end of the triple cantilever. Nicole, it does look funny. It looks funny and out of place. It looks funny and out of place. By the way, now that it's getting darker, the wide-angle lens will appear on screen way more dark than it actually is. So please keep that in mind as we make our way down the promenade. Cindy RN asks, what's the most peaceful neighborhood in New York City? Oh, there's a few peaceful neighborhoods, Cindy. But I mean Bay Ridge was was almost suburban. But New York City is big, Cindy. New York City is really big, so they're like all of Staten Island could be considered very quiet. Maybe with the exception of St. George and Staten Island. I mean, Staten Island's like suburban. But I mean, neighborhoods like that are peaceful. Like Bay Ridge is very peaceful neighborhood. But now I live in Seagate in Coney Island, and while the neighborhood itself is very peaceful, it's mostly residential, very few businesses. It gets very quiet out there at night. It's dangerous as hell when we get outside the gate. So, right, you want to go back to Patty Duke's house surfboard? I think we could arrange that. What was the address again? It was like number 7 Remsen. If anyone wants to put the address to Patty Duke's house, I forgot the number of the house. Gail, has been a beautiful live stream. Thank you so much for hanging on out. Make our way all the way down to the end of the promenade. What am I passing here? I'm passing Pier, looks like Pierpont. 8 Remsen. Thank you so much there, Sean. Everyone check out Bagels and Walks. I like how Bagels and Walks is a no-nonsense titler. No talking, just walking. I like that. No walking, just talking. So you want some serious walking content, check out Bagels and Walks. A lot of tourists out here, I could tell. Tourists making their way over the Brooklyn Bridge. Stumbling into Brooklyn. No BS, that's right. Straight to the point. Bagels and Walks doesn't mess around when it comes to titling of his videos. And as for me, I appreciate that as a consumer of live stream content and YouTube content. All right, coming to the end of the promenade. Oh, Bagels and Walks, you gotta come do the promenade. Hells yeah. And we have officially come to the end of the triple cantilever. We have done the entire length of the triple cantilever. So Patty Duke's house is like right over there. Like literally like the first house. Patty Duke lives next to the BQE. There it is. I've only driven a car once here my entire adult life. Only once. Oh, it's still here. I thought it was going to be gone. One of Tom Fruin's pieces of art called Colorful House is here. It's a water tower that's made of plexiglass. Check it out. Oh, I thought that wasn't here anymore. There it is. That's by Tom Fruin. We've seen some of his art on other live streams here around the city. That's been there for a while now. Wow, it's been that's probably been there for like 5 years now. Colorful House, everyone. And there's a few of these. There's one in Dumbo, actually, that if we were on the other side of the Manhattan Bridge, we would be able to see it. If we're on the biking side of the Manhattan Bridge, you would be able to see his other colorful house. But yeah, it looks really cool lit up. All that plexiglass is repurposed plexiglass. It was like from the garbage. And he turned it into that. And then you can see the apartments in the background. One Brooklyn Bridge Park. That apartment building in the background is called. Check out the very pretentious commercial here on YouTube for One Brooklyn Bridge Park featuring baby xylophone music and somebody who likes a fine aged cognac. He wants a view of the city from inside the park. No compromises will be made. Life inside of a park, One Brooklyn Bridge Park. I think it's all pretty much sold. I would live in One Brooklyn Bridge Park, I ain't gonna lie. Look at that view, wow. Now look at this view here. We're now on top of the 2-3, the red line. So the 2-3 red line is here. The yellow line, the R train, is here. So these are the two subway tunnels that take you into Lower Manhattan from here. But look at the view of Midtown from here. Jerry, you're more than welcome. Watchtower's further up. Watchtower's way up there, just on the other side of those apartment buildings in Brooklyn Bridge Park. But the view here right now is amazing. Look at this. Amazing view here. We got Chrysler Building, 432 Park Avenue, the Pan Am Building, One Vanderbilt, a subway train going over the Manhattan Bridge. Oh no, that's traffic coming over the Brooklyn Bridge. We could also see the Manhattan Bridge in the background. I could see 30 Rockefeller Center. I could see 111 West 57th Street. I could see the Central Park South Tower, Empire State Building, number 4 Times Square, that H&M building. Din, I appreciate the kind words. There's Hudson Yards, right over there. And then we have the municipal buildings that come into view. That gold pyramid there, I believe that's, that might be 60, not 60 Pine. That's like a courthouse building. The building with the gold roof on it. We could see in very prominent view, we could see the Jenga building. We can see a lot of cool buildings from here. There's a very bright light. Is that correct? Or that's the Amalgamated Insurance Building? That's the Amalgamated Insurance Building directly in front of One World Trade Center. Wow, amazing view stuff from here. Amazing view. Ah, the new Federal Court Building. Thank you so much there, Neil. That's the new Federal Court Building. Let's get a view of the Statue of Liberty. There she is. Liberty enlightening the world, and just underneath her, the Soissons Landing, or Soissons Landing at Governor's Island. Really beautiful views today, guys. Wow. We got a soccer pitch down there. That's pier number 5 in Brooklyn Bridge Park. And yes, I did call it a soccer pitch. A football pitch, really. It's a football pitch. Phyllis, me too. I love seeing New York at night too. And actually also the ventilation shaft to the Brooklyn Battery Tunnel. off in the distance. We are looking at this from the Promenade, Lizzie. We are on the Brooklyn Promenade right now. We are on the Brooklyn Promenade. Eric Mendoza, welcome to the show. The pedestal of the statue was made here, Nibble. People here in the United States paid for the construction of the pedestal. And I think the rock was quarried from Pennsylvania and Indiana. I could be wrong, though. But amazing views from up here. But ladies and gentlemen, is 4 hours enough? I hope it is, because it's time for me to go. I want to thank everyone for tuning on in this afternoon. It certainly was a pleasure taking you guys for a nice, lovely jaunt around New York City. If it's your first time watching me, make sure to subscribe to the Dutch Maz family of networks here on YouTube and on Instagram, all same name, at Dutch Maz. And what else? If you do subscribe to me here on YouTube, make sure you have the notification bell turned on, because I never know when I'm going to go live next. Because variety is the spice of life, people. Variety and spontaneity is the spice of life. So thank you so much for tuning on in, guys. And from the Brooklyn Promenade, this is Dutch Maz signing off. Have a fantastic Brooklyn day, whether you live here or not. I want you to hug your loved ones, cherish the moments, and good evening and good night, Mrs. Calabash, wherever you are. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Stay tuned in, guys. Bye-bye.